Hello there guys, and welcome back to yet another session of Final Fantasy X-2, where today we're gonna enter some Cactuar Cave. Do not take that out of context, please. Thanks for the hydrate. Alright. So, I'm gonna be honest with you guys today. I don't know why, maybe because I was stuck waiting for some school project to be sent over to me, like, for the whole morning. I don't know. Today I feel like, even though I've been up ever since 8, I haven't ever really fully woken up yet, so I'm not sure if I'll be as full of energy as usual today. We'll probably see, like, as the stream progresses, like, am I gonna activate here, like, with my neurons eventually, but I feel like if things get even a little bit slower, I feel like I'm gonna fall half asleep. But let's see how it's gonna go. Hopefully a super boss or something like that is gonna keep me awake, but that remains to be seen. But anyway, I hope you guys are all having a wonderful day. I hope you guys are having a wonderful Monday. I know it's Monday, but deal with that. It'll be better, hopefully, soon, as the stream progresses. At least for you. At least for you. And, yeah. I guess, without any further ado, I think we should get straight into looking for this thing, because we are currently stuck looking for the last of the gatekeepers, and I think we were on number 9 with this one. Let me check out real quick. Hold on. Was it number 9? There was... Yeah, Chiappa was the 6th. Ario, Barcella... Yeah, Frelia. We're not supposed to look for Frelia. It's gonna be at the number 9th. So we need to find this one and the next one after that, and we're gonna be good. And I mean, I'm not trying to pick white tears, but particularly I'm just trying to, like, move on to, like, the next things, because I know that we have been spending lots of time on this game. I know we have lots to do, and overall I just feel like that I don't want to get too much stuck talking about things if people are not so interested in, you know, catching up with that, like me asking, like, how they're doing. But if you guys got anything to tell me how your days have been going, go ahead and tell me. I'll be happy to hear that. I'll be happy to respond to you and hear what you guys have been up to while I'm playing and streaming. But anyway, so I had the clue here, and the other thing why I'm doing this right now is so I don't forget about this. The other clue here is that I'm supposed to look for Frelia, but the problem is that Frelia apparently is a Cactuar that doesn't like traveling. They are in the wrong crowds, and they don't really travel much at all. And from that understanding, I thought it would be maybe like Luca, because Luca has some pretty dark corners and like some random questionable populace in there. But I guess we're not really supposed to go for Luca then, at least judging from the previous comments that I got on stream. But if you're assuming that it's here in the Cactuar Nation, then I honestly don't know what to do about that. Because the other thing to mention here is as well that I was thinking that another wrong crowd would be the Rogue Cactuar Cave, which is over here, but we're gonna get there until we actually get all the gatekeepers, so that's technically impossible. So the Cactuar cannot be over here anywhere. But who knows? But yeah, if you do go here and touch this, yeah. The Rogue Cactuars are there, and we cannot get there until the entrance is unsealed. I don't think we can do anything about these, can we? No, there's nothing over here. And no, Timor, I will not stop talking. I might I might stop, like, you know, doing all the, like, the, you know, casual banter and talking about some basic stuff before you actually start the game. But that doesn't mean I'll actually ever be fully quiet, because that's not how I do. But anyway, I hope you guys are all gonna enjoy the stream today. Hopefully we're gonna make some real progress today. Hopefully we're gonna see a super boss. That's what I'm expecting, but who knows? Maybe I'll get stuck on somewhere, spend the entire stream looking for something. That should be stupidly obvious. So maybe we won't make any progress, like where we see a super boss, but hopefully, and at least I intend to do that today, in hopes of understanding what I have to prepare for the next time in case I fail to defeat the super boss. But yeah, wrong crowd, no traveling. I can't get to this side of the desert. I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to look for if it was to be over here. So let me go actually ask from the mother again who this actual cactus is. Let me like rehearse that I actually got the clues correctly. Freya can be a bit of a handful. He's really a very nice boy who just wants to be around friends. But he always seems to be falling in with the wrong crowd. Yes, wrong crowd mentioned. I'm worried he may not even be traveling at all.
That's the gist of it.
But I'm not sure how to interpret that he's not traveling at all. X marks the spot. Well, it wouldn't be this, because this is Marnella, isn't it? So it's not that. I would take it too literally. Oh. Wait, this is the last gatekeeper? Hold on a sec. Marla says, I understand. She says she'll hold the fiends until you're ready. So... do I actually talk to Marla for this? The last gatekeeper should be somewhere nearby. But... this is only the ninth one, isn't it? This can't be the last one.
Yuni, let's go find him.
Is this supposed to be Freya? I did save, I think, so we should be fine. If this ends up being wrong. Dip. Marla says the other gatekeepers will help. Now go, hurry. So, Freya was never gone, they were always here, and we were supposed to just go for the 10th one. Who would have thought that the last character would be so close? Use the help of the 9 gatekeepers we've already tracked down to bring the rascal home. Seriously? Freya was never a target? Never supposed to be looked for? Oh. Okay, fine. I get it. I get it. They were never gone. He just wanted to be with his friends.
Nice place. It says this is where the rogue cactuars hang out.
We know!
I guess the gatekeeper fell in with the wrong crowd. They're all holed up somewhere inside.
Oh, here we go again. Let's teach them some social skills. Come on.
I'm pretty sure I counted still 8. If this is now still Freya, then where's the 10th one? We need Freya and I think somebody else. Did I miss a name at some point? Oh well. Can't complain. We're getting somewhere. That's what matters. I think we're done with Chocobos, so screw that part. Now, am I wearing the charm bangle right now? Yes, I am. Let's get rid of that. No more playing around. And I want to get all the enemies on me, because I want to know how much XP we can get. They're cactuars! Of course they're cactuars! At least they're easy to hit. 0 XP? Wow. Just wow, game. Thanks for this wonderful treat. Okay, so... oh. Okay, so there are other enemies here too. But for some reason, cactus are worthless. It's a bit weird. Oh well, I'll take it. You were used to the AP egg, right. It can remain that way.
Leave it to me.
So what, am I gonna like face cactus all the time, and whenever I do, they're gonna make my life living hell? Oh, now it's dodging. Oh yeah, because Aravan and Roach count as 9. Like they count as like both as like 2 gatekeepers. Okay, I see. Yeah. Yeah, it was 6 we found at the first part, because Aragon and Roach are both gatekeepers. So we in fact already had 9, and the last one is Freya, the 10th one. Okay, fair enough. That was a scripted fight. Okay. Okay, so that explains, yeah. Because I was pretty sure I counted myself to like 8 counters so far, but yeah, fair enough. Well, at least we got early entrance to the place. So characters can enhance their friends, huh? With needles. So needles don't only hurt. Interesting. Hey, a treasure chest. How can I say no to that?
Piece of cake.
Well, at least it's good to know that I'm not the only one that bought this. But this is a bit weird. It seems to enlarge every single enemy now. But we can still handle them, it's fine. There we go. Ether. Can I get there somehow? I don't think so, but I want to try. No. Okay. There's nothing down here, is there? Am I standing on another platform here? I can't see down there. I guess so. I thought that would be like a flat surface down there, but it wasn't. There's just a small block, I guess. Quicksand? Oh. Passenger sand. Those sneaky captures have set a trap. Hurry through this tunnel before it fills with sand. But I want my chest. Fairy earrings. I don't know if that's important, but I'll take it. "46 seconds. Mega Phoenix. Don't care about that. Let me go, 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 let me go. More treasures. More treasures for the hair pillows. Faster, 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 faster. No! Come on, get up there! Yuna! Mega Elixir. Good. Very good. What? That was at the end of it? Just a tunnel? Oh my god, how am I even supposed to get there? Later? I don't know, I don't know, I don't know. There's no time. What do you mean? Okay, I see how it is. Is it a game over? Oh, I end up back here. Okay, so maybe I'm supposed to take a few turns on this. Trying to like look for treasure chests, waste time on that, come back again, and get more treasures. Nah, it seems to me that this is like intended to be an incremental thing. That we go for treasures first, if you really care about them. And do this like in a trial and error kind of deal. But how do I get to some of the treasure chests? Like, some of them are actually in pretty nasty places, which don't seem to have, like, a direct entrance to them. Like, I think after this point. Yeah, this tunnel is fine. But what about this one over here? How do you get to that treasure? Oh. I see. Actually, I don't see that. Twist headband, but... where did you even jump from? Oh, well, at least I have it now. What about this one? Here? Yep. There's like some hidden pathways here. Mute shock. I think that was one of the rings that gives you like silence boost stuff. Yeah, it's a common place that you can just climb from the back. Beaded brooch. Already got that one. Oh, I see. Oh no, no, it's so close. I didn't know I had to jump from above. Okay, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Now we got this. We're gonna do this in 45 seconds. As soon as I get there, that is.
Oh yeah!
You bastard. Get out of my way. Hey, Defers, thank you. So 45 seconds, I said. I'm gonna check the other accessories that I got after this. But for now, we'll just run. Yeah, this should be clean. Huh. Even 40 seconds was enough. How was that, Yuna? You just had to, like, get buried by sand twice, but that's okay. Happens to all of us. And what else do these bastards have set out for us? A giant mushroom? Big bully cap? Oh, it was actually called a big bully cap and not just a bully cap. So they're identified as separate enemies. Interesting. More of them?
We won!
An empty win.
Empty one for sure. So much EXP to get, but so little we're gaining. We still need like 200k or something. Freya! Hello.
There he is!
There he is. Hello. The Freya gang. Why did you get involved with the gang, buddy? How tough is this guy? 6 strength, 3 agility. Bad characters can't put in a good face. Hint, open wide. I don't understand what that means. Maybe like referring to like if their mouth is properly open. Maybe it's gonna be like easier to hit. But let me not double check. Was it so that you actually get a reward if you actually win Freya in this one? Like this is the only one you have to win basically. Because I recall there was something like that. Final Fantasy X-2 Cactuar minigame. There was a strategy wiki for this. Yeah, winning against the final Cactuar Freya will award you with the Covenant of Growth Garment Grid, so we need to get this. Okay. We've been very bad at this lately, but I think we can do it. It's weaker than usual, so I think it's okay. Ha! Wait, which one was Freya, actually? This one? Now that I realize I should have paid more attention to who Freya actually is. So this is the dark one. It wasn't the first light one. This one. Yeah. Wait. Does it change locations? No. It's still this one. Freya? Get hit, you piece of shit. Come on! Agility! Don't mess me up now! Oh, right on the last bullet. First try. First try. Right on the last bullet. Covenant of Crow Garment Grid. There we go. So yes, guys, do not lose this one. Freya is finally cooperating. Taking back to the Capture Nation. His mother is really worried. You know what? If I was his mother, I would be too. You should not get in with the wrong gang.
No more running away from home.
Yeah. Don't be so frail. How many characters is that? Don't tell me this is what I think it is. Yes, it is a jumbo cactuar. Oh god. Yep. Who else? Huh. Well, that was quick. It's already down. Gotta love being OP. And I did not even have the lockstep bonuses, I just had crit bonuses. I could have used, like... I could have used the, what was it called again? Rabbit's Foots. I could have used those to, like, guarantee my hits, basically. But we didn't need them. So is that it? Benzo? We have to read back to Marnilla. Sure thing. Who are you? Is that you, Freya? Or who is it? Yeah, it's Freya. Alright, buddy, let's get rid of the last of the problems that you got to us. King Takuba.
Piece of cake.
No, it isn't. We're just very gently caressing it. Because Freya is frail, we gotta make sure that it isn't so frail. It's only something we can call rough love. We're gonna make sure that they're gonna be able to last through all the pain in the future. That they won't be so frail again. By the way, guys, I also noticed something funny the other day. Or actually yesterday. I don't know where, but I got myself like a lesion in like inside my cheek here on the right. I'm not sure if that's gonna hamper my speaking in any way, but I hope it's not gonna be bad. I don't feel any pain from it, so I think it's healing pretty well, but, you know... It did feel at first pretty awkward to touch. Still yesterday. I don't know how that even happened. How do you even, like, get a lesion that's like, you know... I guess like 2 centimeters in length? And there's like this, you know, this drooping part that's like, you know... Drooping part of like your cheek wall and like that. It's a bit weird, but... I think everything is gonna be fine. Anyway, where is the eye drops? There it is. So, we can save here. Again. You know what? I'll do that. Although save on top just in case. I'll regret this. Hello. So what were we summoning again, exactly? There we go! Commence the summoning! Is it super boss time? Maybe not yet, but maybe later, maybe soon. Because now we're supposed to purge that thing. With this tornado that we summoned. Whoa. Yeah, but we didn't survive unscathed. Wait, why is Yuna the only one that's completely down? Weakling. Revenge of the Cactuar sounds like a very good Star Wars movie.
Cactuar Nation will be safe from fiends now. But Marla, she...
Marla!
Marla?
What about her? No.
She used all her power to stop them.
No.
No.
No. Poor thing. We got a fiend in the camp! Danger! Danger!
Now a fiend's attacking the camp!
Oh god, but why in this such a sad time? Why would you do that? The fiend that was ousted from the Cactuar Nation is ready the Albert camp. Wipe it out once and for all, going style. The demon of the desert must fall. Return to the airship to gear up. Yes, for now. So I guess that's really gonna be a super boss time. From my guess. Behold the great Haboob. Ha, boob. Migo, you didn't have to make that joke because it was pretty obvious from the start what that joke would like lead on to, or what that name would like give you association to. Hold on, hold on. I'll just at least do some prep. I think I'll at least give us one right ribbon just in case. It may not be enough, but I want to see this. Then Rikku. You're gonna go Berserker. And I think for now we can stop using AP. And I'll give you also... I think I'll just give you that Rabbit's Foot. And for Payne, I'll actually give Payne Invincible. And also Samurai. I wanna believe this works. And then I'll save on top of this. Okay. I'm not sure how this is gonna turn out, but I will keep my fingers crossed. A legendary fiend that sleeps beneath the sand has attacked the camp. This is it, Goldwings. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, they wrecked this place. Oh, for sure. Difficult boss battle.
Nadala!
Ho, is a Kimt winner.
Boy, am I glad you're here. We're no match for this fiend.
She says they're no match.
I know. I can fully albed now.
We've got company.
Back to me, go. Well, if it is supposedly easy with level 90s, let's see if Im can do it. I'm sure Im can make a very much an Im issue here.
Briquette!
That's it.
Everyone, be careful!
Ooh. Lovely looking creature. Oof. Wait, Tavrich and Zarek. I guess they're the side ones. 334 damage. Oh wow, I'm so scared. Maybe I should actually get myself a gun mage to get myself a mighty guard here, just in case. I wanna be fully protected. Little bullet, mighty guard. $9k damage per character, very nice. I guess I'll keep doing fireworks. Oh, one of them is down. What are you doing? Oh, there goes my Mighty Guard. Shit. I wasn't expecting that. Glimmer of Despair. Cool, I guess. Hold on.
Sayonara.
Okay, we need a Mega Phoenix right now. Come on. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. But now we need healing. Oh, you keep reviving them, you bastard. Alright, let's make sure that we got full HP from this one. Oh, they're not... Oh, I think they're immune to physical damage or something now. Do I have to do this with Blue Mage style again? I guess so. I want a really Mighty Guard here, but I'm not sure if I'll get a chance here. Oh my god. A flare? Man, you're not making this easy. I guess it could also be fireworks that work really well here. Honestly, I think I really should honestly Explosion Rikku here.
Worm.
I don't like where this is going. The basic attacks are not bad, but everything else that comes with it is just nasty. Come on, let me at least use my Heaven's Cataract. They're not giving me much of a chance here. Blue Bullet, Heaven's Cataract. I need to try this at least. At least once. Oh, I see. Muscle me MP, huh? Yep, we wanted one character with ribbon. Well, glad I think after 7's Cataract I could do White Wind, to be honest.
Anything goes for Gun Mage Yuna.
Wait, I still hit that even though I'm darkened? Wow, my luck chance is really something else now, it seems. Like, my luck really increases my chance of hitting these guys even with, like, the darkness effect, which is very nice. Okay, White Wind, White Wind, White Wind, White Wind, ASAP. Let me try Shin Santetsu, out of curiosity. Yeah, I figures it would be guarding against it. I'm not sure how I handled against that before with the Heaven's Cataract. I was too focused on keeping the team alive, but I need to see this now. Oh, Perdition's Flames, that's it. That's a killer move. We're fine for now. I'm glad we have somebody that has high HP here. Okay, Heaven's Cataract is only useful against... Okay, it works on the right one, on the middle one. I think the right one was actually a problem before, so that's perfect. So we can use Heaven's Cataract to deal with the right one, and we can use other attacks like Fireworks to deal with the left one. That sounds good. To be honest, screw White Wind for now. I think we'll be much better off using Mega Potions here. Because I don't need to get rid of any debuffs at the moment. I see. Counteract. Did I have anything to cause? I had Chocobo feathers actually, hold on. I think I'll use those to make us a bit faster. Or Chocobo wings. I think it'll help somewhat. Then Ether on Yuna. I think that would be nice. Well, now we just... just use E first, man. Fine. No magic counter. Nice. Not sure if it's gonna help us now, though. Did we get rid of it yet? We did. Zarek was that one, right? We the left one. And I just got the haste as well. I got his normal melee to Tarbridge, that's okay. So let's not waste too much effort on using fireworks instead. For now, this is all I got.
Anything goes for gun mage Yuna.
For sure. Yeah, I'll just use the healing to be just done with Mega Potions. I think that's way easier. Wait, that was the wrong one. Okay, Zarek is gonna stay for now, but it's okay. Full story, bro. Don't take away my mana, please. I need that. I think the boss is only able to use its spell when, like, both of their arms are up, alive. So for now, we're actually handling it pretty well, I'd say. Okay, Rikku's able to much more confidently one-shot that Tarbridge, so I think we should, like, just, like, have Payne attack the middle one. I think it's better that way around.
the power of fiends unleashed.
Bye.
Wait, did you just say bye? Is the boss almost dead? Oh, but so am I. I'm almost dead. Oh, we lost 2. Oh, damn it. That's not good. I think we'll be fine, but this was a very unpleasant surprise. So it doesn't need both of its guys to do that, but it just occasionally uses Perdition's Flame. Which is a particularly nasty ability, I gotta say. Okay, we can easily do Mega Potion here, because Rikku can deal with that, and Payne is gonna deal with that one. But I think we got this now. Not quite. We keep calling out that we're gonna finish it off, but we're not doing it yet. For reasons unknown.
This is no ordinary bullet.
There we go. Now it's dead. So that took like what? 5 to 10 minutes? How much HP was that? 100k, 250k, 200k? Or was it even more? I cannot say I really paid attention there. Yeah, that was pretty easy. But then again, I might be a bit overleveled, admittedly. GG.
You're a real lifesaver. I guess you can always count on the gull wings.
Yep. Always.
Thanks.
Always over prepared.
What a disaster.
You don't say.
I guess. It's all relative. This is nothing compared to what happened to home. Besides, what's done is done.
Aw, I love to see how motivated those guys still are. They're not gonna let such drawbacks let them down.
Pretty tough.
Yeah. Rikku turned Chinese for a second.
I smell something good. Hey, you're right.
Cooking time? Are we gonna have some Kentucky Fried Chocobo? Come and get your victuals. Victuals?
Yeah, we whipped it up during the battle. As long as we're still kicking, we're gonna get hungry. Hunger's proof we're alive.
True.
We've got heaps of food. I don't suppose you're interested.
So the whole camp got destroyed, but the food is okay. Okay, bet. Bet. Makes complete sense. Well, happy ending. I'll take it. The question is, did we now cross the 90% mark? And we got a third ribbon. Now we're good. Mercurial Strike Garment Grid. Thank you. So, are we now at 90%? Nope. Still not even with this. The boss didn't do anything about that. Okay. I don't know if it was supposed to give us a percentage, but I just thought that maybe it will. But we still got business there. We had to go back real quick. We gotta still have some aftermath discussions with some people there. The desert is safe and the characters are doing great. Oh, they better. Where is Benzo? That's not Benzo. Are we supposed to go to the... back to the nation? I'm not gonna come here to dig, I'm gonna visit the Cactuar Nation. Don't even try to get me into that. Oh, Benzo.
So, I guess Marnella is gone.
She fought bravely.
No, look. She's right here.
Huh? Huh? She just regrew?
She may be small now, but give her some time and she'll grow.
At least she's not
Then
gone.
we'll have a new Marnala.
Still with the same personality,
Marnala's
though?
gone, but she'll grow bigger and become a new Marnala? Huh?
It's a plant.
Oh, you didn't know? Marnala is the Cactuar word for grandma.
If you say so.
And...
Well then, we look forward to meeting her again someday.
Ah.
Right.
So the old grandma is gone, but now we have a new grandma coming. But then that means that this isn't the same thing at the end, so we did still lose Marnala. Poor Marnala. Goo goo gaga. That's the gist of it. Thanks, Benzo. So I guess that was the discussion we were supposed to have with these guys. That's it? Okay. How's it going, gatekeepers? Want to take on Tomoya again? No. I do not want to take them down again. I have no interest in that. Freya, Arrogant Roja, Lobira, Arrogant Roja, Barchilla, Irio, and Chiappa. You know what? I think I'm done. I think we are completely content with this. Let's just go back and pretend this never happened. That those characters do not exist. Alright, this time we left. I don't think we got anything else to do here. And the camp looks like it was never dilapidated. These guys rebuild quick. Are we now at 90%? Hey, there we go. 90%, finally. 10 more percent to go. But I'm getting a bit concerned about this, honestly. We're supposed to reach to... Before we move on with the proper game, we're supposed to be at 93.6%. So we're still missing 3%. And we don't have many places to go to anymore. But the thing here is... Did that. Did that. Did that. There's still this part. Which I'm not sure if we're gonna get closure to. But I feel like we should be able to. Because we're supposed to still get all the Crimson Spheres. We're still missing Crimson Sphere 6 and 8. As you can see, the key items. I'm not sure if they're supposed to be found here, or if I missed them at some point, but I don't think they should be missed. I think I've been pretty thorough about following the guide. So I guess you're supposed to find them somewhere later. Yeah, we did the Thunder Plains, we did Moonflow, we did Jose. Macarolania Woods is done as well. Yeah. The canal is now done, officially. Oh no. Oh my god. Is it time for that thing now? No way, dude. Guys. There's one thing left. But it's a very big one thing. You guys have been talking to me about this a couple streams ago. And it's finally gonna become a reality. Because I feel like we got nothing else to do. Yeah, unless we get the Crimson Spheres, we got nothing left at Mushroom Rock. And before that point, I don't think we can get ourselves to the 93.6% mark. So. Yes, I'm pretty sure now. We got nothing else left. Complete episode, PR campaign, capture chocobos, send them to Common Lands, repeat, complete the dungeon, go to Gagaset to talk to Leon and Nade. Yeah. So, guys. You wanna know a fun fact? We're gonna go to Via Infinito. At last. And apparently that's gonna be one long dungeon run. From my understanding. And I hope the rest of the Crimson Spheres are there, because otherwise I don't think we're gonna find them anywhere. Unless they come later down the compulsory story stuff, but I don't know. Oh goody. Aren't you just looking forward to this, Migo? I'm sure you are. But I really hope that all this progress that I'm missing is gonna be made up with this. And I hope this is where we're gonna find all the spheres. Because so far nobody's been telling me that I'm like, you know, I failed, I had to go roll back. Okay, a new Yevon. Praetor Barola is still missing, but it looks like new Yevon's remaining members are holding the party together. Let's see. Are they now? People have calmed down somewhat, thanks to you, Lady Yuna. It seems no one knows what we should do next. I give thanks that my only duty is to operate this lift. So one could say that you're happy that you don't have to be the one actually like making any change or like pushing any change and just being irresponsible. The youngsters these days will talk about anything. Those slackers. Is that a bad thing though? To be honest and transparent and talkative? Well, little girl, are you gonna scream at me again for being a baddie? Think sure I've gotten quiet. You don't say. I mean, I could like take myself a lift up into the main quarters, but I want to see if any of the NPCs along the way have anything to say. Even if New Yevon falls apart, Bevel will always be my home. Understandable. How respectable. Lady Yuna, your song will help me make it through these days without our Praetor. Alright. That was a wonderful song. Our hearts are one with the Praetors, aren't they? If that's how you want to interpret it, sure. But I will not go telling you what it really meant. You take what you will out of it.
Hey.
Oh, hey, Maroda.
Hi, Maroda. Aren't you a member of the Youth League? What are you doing in front of New Yevon's headquarters?
I've been asking myself the same question. Look. My brother heard that Bevel was a mess and came all the way from Xanarkand.
Oh.
Hey, he can do what he wants, but what I want to know is, how did I get dragged into this?
You're Isaro's brother,
You're protecting
obviously.
Bevel together.
Yeah, I guess that's about right. Somebody's got to watch his back.
Hey, what you talking about?
We're talking about how brothers have to stick together.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. See you later, Lady Yuna. Kindergardians, move out!
Move out.
Yes, sir!
Wait, that's a lot of Kindergardians.
They're multiplying!
Like rabbits.
Yeah, they're turning into a regular Kindercore.
Well, at least they're having fun.
Yeah.
Maybe fun is all this world really needs.
Isaru's changed too, huh?
Him? He'll never change. He goes around playing superhero and leaves us with all the headaches.
Hey, I know someone like that.
Oh, someone who goes around playing superhero, is it?
Two peas in a pod, huh?
You mean brother?
Wrong.
Buddy?
Nope.
Oblivious to the core.
Well, Rikku, why don't we get going?
Yep, sounds good.
Come on, tell me who.
It's obvious, Yuna. It should be obvious. Episode complete. Okay, so that wasn't a hard one to get. You scored a Scourge Pink Armor Grid. Sounds very deafy. We're gonna get rid of all the dead people. But we're not done yet. We have to go back there. It's Shinra.
A special bonus for the Gull Wings.
Oh, they look great on you.
I want one too.
Huh?
Splendid work.
Gosh, thanks.
Oh my
What the
god.
hell is this?
Hey, why not, right?
Tom Berry outfit. Mascot dress here. So that was the last one we were missing. Oh. Sweet. So I guess that means that we really did all the episodes. Awesome. 100% still? But how is mascot? Say hi to the reward for getting 100% in the OG version of the game. The ultimate dress fierce. The Goldwing's treasure become a magical mascot. I feel bad for Shinra though, being all proper and such, but then they're gonna have themselves a mascot. Poor fella. So the question is, where should I put this? Ah. But I mean, if you've gotten this far, that means it's basically like possible for you to get it like, you know, 100% if you just like play the rest of the game, right? Because it means you haven't missed any of the important content. Supposedly. And maybe it's because like 100% in this kind of like would benefit from having the mascot. Makes things a bit easier with super bosses. But yeah, I guess I'll just put this there. I do want to try it. Then tricks of the trade. Oh god. Well, that guy was using a different link. Yikes. Did that appear on Restream chat? It did. Hold on. Guys, they're multiplying. These goddamn bots. There we go. I think it's not gone. There we go. Okay, so mascot. I haven't been training Berserker yet, so I think I can put it there. And I do like that I'm connected to the mascot, to the gun mage, and the Lady Luck from here. It's pretty good. And what about Yuna? Yuna was using the... Which one was it again? Still of Night, there it is. Mascot, mascot. Should we put it on Trainer, on Songstress, on White Mage? White Mage is really good. I think I'll replace Trainer for now, because I want to actually train now Mascot, if it's really gonna be like the ultimate dress sphere. Supposedly. And I guess I'll just give myself an AP egg to somebody, but I guess that's gonna be Rikku. Biggest Berserker. And Yuna. I'll make you go back into being a... I guess Lady Luck. Actually, yeah. I think Rikku would benefit from that too. I still want to level up to 99 here after all. Or... Okay, maybe it's not that critical. We're gonna get plenty of killing at Via Infinito, I think. I think it would be fine. So... Let me just give myself the... Where is it? Rabbit's Foot. And give myself Mascot. Oh, 6k HP! You got so much stats! Actually. Ooh, actually Mascots are very strong. No joke. 100 more defense, 80 more magic defense, 9 more agility. What is this madness? I'm gonna stick to Berserker with Rikku for now. But Payne will also become a mascot. We gotta have a Thornberry, man. It's beautiful. There. I could benefit from having Invincible, but I'm not sure. I think at this point crit would be nicer. But then again, if I do crit, it's gonna hit the gap. Oh well. I'm going to work. Alright, Ninja, see you later. Mascot makes every previous dress sphere obsolete except maybe Lady Luck for leveling. Well, leveling has become a little bit, you know, redundant at this point. But we'll see. I want to see it for myself. Moogle Cure, Moogle Regen, Moogle Life. Haste and Regen? Parties, HP and status elements. Fully restore HP and MP. The full party. What the fuck? Seriously? Restore MP? Auto shell? Swordplay? What? Are you kidding me? I understand what you mean that. I understand what you mean. Uh-huh. Okay, that's a little bit of a pill to swallow. You've got silence, dark, sleep, poison, berserk, petrification, stop. Lower lots of effects. Instantly defeat an enemy sometimes. Ribbon as a default effect. Cackling gun, so that's gonna be like 1,000 needles. Auto shell here as well. Bushido and black magic. Funny how it happens to be Payne out of all things that I gave Samurai to and they get Bushido. It's like I knew. It's like I knew. Honestly didn't know, but I just felt like that was such a Payne thing to take. Well, now I'm actually curious about Riku's abilities as well. What does Rikku have? Berserker skills. Seriously? The only thing I'm missing here is the white magic. That one I didn't book for Rikku. Not yet. But my god, why is that a thing? Why does it happen to be so that most of the skills that I've been learning with one character happen to be the ones that are good for mascot? Then what was it for, again for Yuna? For Yuna it was swordplay, so warrior and Arcana. Okay, so Yuna is the one that isn't like fully done. But Payne was spot on. And it's crazy. And yeah, Yuna is a good healer, it seems. Because they got all the healing spells. Cool. I'm just gonna save on top of this, and we're gonna move out to Via Infinita with these things. And hopefully get some decent success. And I hope we'll find the Crimson Spheres that we need. And if not, we're boned. New event is accepted new members. Sounds like they're reforming. Hope they have the sense to get rid of all those secrets. Oh boy, I'm telling you, New Yevon will never let go of secrets. We'll just have to take one thing at a time. Please do not take offense if any are rude to you. These are troubling times. Some of our soldiers are still watching for the League and its spies. Well, I guess stigmas are gonna be a bit hard to get rid of. Kindergartens, on alert! I'm glad to see the young ones grow up, but this is ridiculous. What's ridiculous? Are you telling me that you're resistant to change? You cannot take it? People willing to take up arms and unite a bit? And patrol with the kindergartens as well. Man, so much changed with just a couple scenes. We all had to live up to Meroda's example. Oh, you guys look up to Meroda? For the time being, I'll follow Meroda. Meroda protects Bevel again, as he did 2 years ago. Ah, yeah, you're referring to that. He does have a past energy in here, a past stigma. Alright, but let's now go and discover where Via Infinito is. But I feel like I have an inkling where it might be. But I'm just gonna explore carefully first. I have faith that Lord Isaru will defend Bevel. Were Barrelite to return, Yevon would know peace once again. I mean, I don't think you should expect that for too much. Isaru has been through much, and grown wiser for it. Well, I guess I did put him through a few little curveballs. Okay, so my guess is we have to go up there. But before we do that, has anything changed in the side rooms? We can change the elevator positioning again, sure. But I don't think we need to do that. I'm assuming that the underground hasn't changed one bit. And it all just leads back to where Vegnagon is. Those kids shouldn't be playing around here. Warn them if you see them, okay? And they're not playing around, they're being serious. They're being a very valuable asset to you.
Look! The gull wings!
Oh.
Lady Yuna! Look, look, look! Ta-da! yourselves.
Where does it go, though? Kids? I think I already found it, then. Telemina's in the kindergartens, too. Ain't it cool? Think those two will be okay on their own? I'm staying put. I hope Posse will find us a big treasure. Alright, so who said this would be like an incremental 100 floor dungeons game again? I didn't, but the game did. Via Infinito, Cloister 0. Okay, guys, we have found it. That didn't take as long as I thought. I see. I see how it is. There's a small clue for me here, but all I'm really being told here is that I have to discover and complete the Infinito. Whatever completing it means. Yeah, I know, for the last mission.
Where are we?
I know a place just like this. It's the, Farplane. Oh, I wanted to say it. Oh, sorry.
Fast in a year, you are.
People have been to this place before?
Who are you?
He looks
This
green.
place was long sealed away until a man named Tremor came and unlocked its secrets. Into the depths, alone he descended. Never did he return to the light.
Nice story.
Uh-huh.
About this Tremor, he... Posse? Let's get out of here. Okay.
Bye-bye. A sphere! Is it what I think it is? What's the sphere? I can't wait! It was the Crimson Sphere 6. There is hope, guys. There is hope.
What did you see?
As soon as we went in,
They became violent. Everyone. It must have been the Fireflies.
they swarmed around us too. So many fireflies.
We saw it. That apparition.
Start making sense.
It was a machina. An enormous machina. It trembled and growled. Like a beast.
I've never seen anything like it.
When I saw the apparition, it got inside me.
He knows it.
It made me feel fear, regret, despair.
Same here. I can't explain why, but I felt so sad.
Yeah. It was like somebody's raw emotions just came out of nowhere and hijacked my brain.
Wait, it took you to Gipal?
Somebody? Somebody who? Is that all? Return to the command center at once. Protect the Maester until the operation has concluded. That is your first mission as Crimson Squad members.
What, we passed?
Congratulations.
Barrel Eye doesn't look okay. Yep.
All right. We did it. Yeah, we did.
Run! Run!
Quiet!
Barrel Eye had the evil look in his eyes. So that leaves us with just one more sphere. This one. Once we get number 8, we are safe. Hello, me too, I can't wait. So 10 pistol squads. Okay, well, to be honest, it's a good point before we get to Via Infinito, so I'll take it. So, I guess we're gonna take a small little exercise break before we move on to the next thing. Hopefully, it's all gonna turn out just fine. Both the pistol squads and Via Infinito. And I wonder how long this is gonna be. Getting through that dungeon. One squad for each floor of the Via Infinito. I already know how many floors this place has, Migo. At least I have an inkling, so... No, we're not gonna do that. I think that would be a bit too much. Especially since I'm already struggling to make 10 properly. I can't even make 1 properly because I don't have flexibility. It's me or you go lower this time. It could also be Molinui because I started like from the last time. I think I got the idea of like the how the system goes, because again it gave me the clue that it should be like as if you were going to sit. I'm not sure if I went lower. It could be, but I could be mistaken, or you could be mistaken. But if I feel it like here now, so I understand that if it's there, then I'm doing it right. At least now I know for sure that there's like a certain focus point where it's going for. Because before, honestly, I wasn't sure like what the actual like the area is supposed to be where you feel the squat. So that's good to know. I'm assuming that it's that though. But yeah, I mean, I haven't been paying attention. I'm not gonna notice it like that, but if you guys think I'm going lower, then that's great. Anyway, thanks for the squats, Molinui, but let's get back to the game. So, like I said, we had to do a Via Infinito completely, and I guess we're gonna find Crimson Sphere 8 somewhere in here. I'm not sure when, but or where, but once we get it, we can go into the Den of Woe in Mushroom Rock and do the last piece of extra content that we have. After that, I guess it's gonna be go time. But then again, we have Creature Creator as well. And I'm not sure if how much time I should be putting into that, because I know it's like gonna be just collecting creatures until we get them all. But in the end, how long would it take me to get all that done? And I know I won't be 100%ing that anymore. Proceed to one of the Great Cloisters. No thanks. Okay, that's a Great Cloister. This was called Cloister 0, I think. Yeah, now it's called Bevel Via Infinito, but it was called the Great Cloister. Oh! Within this labyrinth, fins will appear despite any special abilities or equipment you may be using. Cloister 1. Okay. Good to know. Yeah, speed and penance, it should be easy for you. We'll see about that. Woo! Already doing 4 nines of damage. Looking good. What's so menial EXP? Hey, Thumberry. A friend. Yep. I'm doing 4 nines. You know, if I was to give like, let's say, I don't know, Payne, invincible, what would happen? Oh, hey there, Lady Moonlight Elf. How's it going? Are you having a nice Monday so far? What am I supposed to do here? What is that? We don't need to return to the surface. Is this supposed to be like now that we go to Cloister 2? Ah. Then I wonder what that Great Cloister thing was about. There's still a couple things I need to figure out that I'm not certain of. Okay, Payne only does 6k. So maybe that was unnecessary for me to go for invincible. I think I'll just take it off for now and just go back to using Rabbidish Foot. Stomach upset, send Miyako to the store instead of tagging along. Aww, that sucks. Oh come, did something happen or do you not know why that is happening?
Let's do it!
I feel like this cloister may be hiding something. Have you at least been feeling a bit better now? Has it been getting any better, or are you still feeling just about as bad, or even worse? Okay, so just a complete spin around? I'm not sure what to think about this. I'm not sure if if it's easy for me to miss something important here.
We're on a roll!
You know what, let me return to the surface for now, because I'm just a bit uncertain how this all works. They did not explain anything. Oh, it lets me actually choose, like, do I want to go back to the cloister I was at every single time. So this is like a progressive dungeon we can always get back to. But I still want to see what the other stuff here is before we actually move on any further. So there was the hole. But is there anything else in this place back here? Can we go anywhere? No, this leads nowhere. Probably something from yesterday causing it. Has it gotten better yet? Hence, you sent Miyako to the store with the shopping list. I mean, true, but I wasn't like sure like how recent this was. So I wasn't sure like how if it's gotten any better from then. But do you have any kind of suspicion as to what may have caused it? Proceed to one of the great cloisters. You must reach cloister 20 before you can access this lift. Okay, so now I know that there's only one thing we can do, and it's just progressing cloisters. Alright then. I wonder what that means. So yeah, time to go for an infinite dungeon. I'm not sure if this place here hides anything in the cloisters. But I'm gonna assume that it does. Also, I could have skipped this Thornberry. Funnily enough. Just making sure you have enough fluids. Might be dish having had too much salt or top of Ben and Jerry's ice cream. Do you like have lactose intolerance or something, or is it just sometimes ice cream can do that to you in general? Because I've always said like my lactose intolerance, like eating too much potato mash might sometimes cause me some runs. But I'm not sure like if that's like a normal thing in general. For ice cream to cause that. Hello. So now I'm trying to like also keep very close attention to what Migo said earlier. About something that can be avoided. You haven't been diagnosed as such.
I'm on a roll!
Okay. I mean, I never meant necessarily like that you have it yourself, but I know from me that because I have it, that me having those kinds of effects, like for example, eating ice cream or potato mash might cause that to me, but I was like thinking to myself, like, is that a common issue to get even when you don't have lactose intolerance? Because I'm not sure myself. But in any case, hope it's gonna get better, and hope you're gonna be getting better soon, so you don't have to like struggle with it too much, and that you're gonna enjoy the stream a bit more. So there was 2 ways to advance in Cloister 4. Interesting. I see, okay. So I guess it's about the balance of your diet in that case. I mean, to be fair, if I was like eating some trash food like too long, my stomach would get pretty runny as well, so I guess diet does make a pretty big difference there too. To be honest. Now I'm thinking about this, guys. I wonder if there's gonna be repercussions for not defeating every single Tomberry. Or if I should be killing them. If I shouldn't be killing them all. I feel like the reason that there's like this random specific enemy in every single floor that is just actually visible, it's a bit too suspicious. So I think what I'll do is I'll start this over one more time, but I'm gonna kill a Tomberry in every single floor. Because I feel like if I don't, I'm gonna regret that. But yeah, hope it's gonna get better soon, Moonlight Elf. Hope you're gonna enjoy the stream, and yeah, hope you're gonna have a nice rest of the Monday as well. And just so you know yourself, we are currently in Via Infinito. It's a bonus dungeon we can access in Bevel after a certain point. And, well, I'm still figuring out how this works since I just got in here. But I also now know that I might be able to find the rest of the Crimson Spheres that I'm missing from here. Because I was missing still 6 and 8 before I got here. But I got 6 straight at the entrance. So I feel like we're getting close to actually finishing this whole game. I might still be cut out for 100%. We'll see. But yeah, before we do anything else, I think I'm gonna go kill all the Tomberries. I think the real idea here is that there is something that these... Like, it matters if you kill all these Tomberries or not. I feel like it would make sense. Especially because it would be particularly likely that somebody would actually just go ahead and skip fighting them because they're so tough to kill. They have like 50k HP at least, I think, or like at least 10k HP. People shopping list includes things that should calm it down, like white bread, turkey slices, rice pudding, and bananas. I didn't know that bananas can help with that. Or rice pudding. White bread too, I'm actually surprised about that. I should keep that in mind maybe. At least white bread is like possible, not like maybe like bananas. They would be at least cheap. Rice pudding is a bit, I guess, too specific, and maybe a bit too expensive. Okay. So yeah, rice pudding might be a bit too expensive for me at least. And turkey slices, I don't eat those in general. Why did I end up in a different place in Big Cloister 2? This is interesting. Something's happening. Like, the moment we started killing all the Tomberries, something just changed. And that's fascinating. Hello, Tomberry. Where are you? Oh, you got some bad experiences with him cooking rice? But rice helps too, just like boiled rice. No fuss. I haven't killed a Tomberry on this floor yet. I'm gonna go back for a bit. I don't trust this. They're hiding something from me, and I know it. Moogle Jolt. Alright, well, I guess I'll keep Yuna doing that. No, he just doesn't trust himself enough to cook, and I'm just trying to avoid stress. I see. Does he not cook often then?
Too easy.
But I do understand that too, that you don't want to, like, you know, stress about, like, the concern of, like, if everything is gonna turn out alright. Yeah, fair enough. So there is no Thumberry.
Yuna, marimas.
Is there really no Thumberry? And by the way, guys, I did realize that Payne is attacking with the Cactuar. I don't know. I know nobody said that, but yeah. A Moogle... No, not a Moogle. A Thumberry that's slapping enemies with the Cactuar doll. That is just beautiful. I love it. But yeah, Moonlight Elf, I would say that fair enough. If somebody doesn't trust themselves to cook well enough and you have to be, like, just covering for them when you're sick, then I would not recommend doing that either. And if rice pudding is a valid alternative, then sure, why not? And if you got the money for it. Thank God for me, though. I'm happy that I myself have the, like, the ability to cook. Because if I didn't, then I would be in a very big financial stress with that. Trying to keep myself alive and, like, well, in very good diet and balance. And also, like, be economic. No cooking would also mean, like, much more expensive stuff. And I don't like the idea of that. Okay. Thumberry. No, buddy. We're not gonna miss you. These Thumberries will not be spared. Well, do you think you're gonna get the stuff soon, Moonlight Elf? Like, how long does it take for them to go to the store and come back? I'm still a bit concerned about the floor 2. Whatever happened with that Thumberry. The layer is a bit different.
You're going down.
Before we had a straight linear path like in Cloister 1. Why is it like this now? Is it actually randomly generated?
We're on a roll.
Like it's never the same? There's my Thumberry. But where do I advance? Because again, I think the portal is gonna only be for getting out of this place. Your stomach is sensitive to certain things anyway, so you're used to it. Kinda like chicken that is expiring on the same day is a no-go, even if cooked well enough. I see. Oh! I see. Thumberries might change things. Okay. And I guess sometimes you cannot avoid killing a Thumberry if you wanna progress. To be honest, Moonlight Elf, I'm kind of the opposite on this one. Like, I'm a pretty much just Iron Stomach. Like, things that people might consider to be disgusting or like, you know, it's not good enough to eat anymore. I'm the kind of guy that as long as it tastes okay, and as long as it literally isn't like, you know, spoiled, then I'm good with it. I can eat stale stuff as well. Stale stuff. But of course, I'm not gonna like force myself to eat something that is like purposefully, like, you know, if it's already spoiled, there's no point in eating that anymore. But if it is something that is still eatable, it's fine. I can often dig it down, or I can often stomach it. And honestly, the last time I had like vomiting, it was somewhere like last year. I think like summertime or something like that, so it's a very long time. I guess I'm in a pretty good condition in general. But I know everybody's different. And if somebody else gonna do it, that doesn't... Like, if I can do it, then that doesn't mean that everybody else can do it too. We're all different. Should we call you Gwina? I mean... I wouldn't call myself Gwina in the sense, because I don't think I would be eating Vivi. But, well, I guess in the sense of being like an absolute, like, you know...
Thank you.
Mass consumer of food? I guess so. I guess it could be somewhat like Gwina. Where's this sucralose? Hence why I rarely find safe energy drinks or soft drinks nowadays. It's like sucralose one of those sweeteners. Because honestly, I don't remember the name of those. I know there was one. Does it actually... Is it mentioned here? Aspartame. Or something like that. Yeah, that's a common one. I know aspartame, for example, like... That's like a very common sweetener. But I don't know any other, like, sweetener names that much. So if sucralose is one of those, then... I can understand why you're having struggles with that. Because I've also understood... that aspartame is a very common sweetener, but at the same time, like, that's a sweetener, like some people with, like, the certain genes, it will taste, like, foul to them. So it's not, like, edible for everybody in general. But it's not about, at this point, about, like, what it does to your body. It's about the taste. So, I guess yours is a little bit different. Artificial sweetener, okay. Sucralose is probably the second unhealthiest artificial sweetener after acesulfame potassium. Acesulfame? Okay. Actually, this stuff has acesulfame, but it doesn't say potassium. But I'm not sure if, like, actually that just acesulfame means acesulfame potassium. That's good to know. I think I should, like, read up more about the sweeteners in general. And actually, Miko, do you have any, like, you know, basis on, like, what makes you, like, understand that it's, like, the unhealthiest sweetener? Hello. Hello, my friend. Elder Drake. Over tough. I might actually have to take you seriously. Which I don't anyway, but still. Had to say it. There we go. Yeah, that took quite a few hits to kill. 1300 XP. I mean, I do have the Moogle cures as well I can use later. You study nutrition in college. I know that, but I'm just saying in general that... I'm just saying in general, like, you know... I know you know about that, but, like... Is there, like, an actual, like, biological/logical explanation where acesulfame just is, like, the worst? Or is it just that we just know that it is? As a component, it's just very unhealthy for humans. The only artificial sweetener you can safe to have is processor on stevia plant. Oh yeah, I know about that one. I remember hearing about stevia like a few years ago, for example. But is it like just called stevia, or does the stevia plant processed sweetener have a different name?
Leave it to me.
But yeah, I could also like then confirmation on this. So is acesulfame just as is, the same as acesulfame potassium? Or is it like a separate sweetener, acesulfame, and then there's acesulfame potassium separately? Because I'm not sure right now myself. Also, I just realized that Payne has impatient tapping when they're playing as a Thunberry mascot. That's cute. Hold on. I feel like this is such an easy time to miss something. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. As long as I know Moonlight Elf. Because I don't think I've ever seen like Stuvia as its own name, like as an actual sweetener. Cloister 10, there we go. But also, like, Migo, if you studied nutrition in college, I knew you studied nutrition, but I'm not sure how many years that is, but at the time, were like sweeteners already like a common thing? Like, were like, you know, sugar-free drinks, for example, like that much more common still at the time? Or like, were they still common at the time? Because I would have thought it to be like more of a recent development to like need all these like sugar-free drinks. Interesting. Well, that's one thing Moonlight Elf, but like still, the fact that somebody has reactions to it doesn't always mean that it's like generally like the unhealthiest. It could just be like a gene thing, honestly. Since the 70s or 80s. Oh, okay, I see. Interesting. Didn't know that. But then again, do I ever know anything? Please okay, Rikku. No! Fine. We're gonna play this game then. And also, if I can. Ah, didn't make it. I was thinking of trying the Moogle Cure on Rikku, but I feel like it's gonna be a full heal. It would be more mana efficient, I would believe. Let's try that. How much healing? 3k! And I just got Moogle Kureja, so that's great. Auto Shell. Can we now get Auto Protect? As an ability. Yes, we can. That's exactly what we're learning next. Oh, dude, this is gonna be beautiful. If I get Bushido and Black Magic, and then I get Cackling Gun and then Ribbon. This is gonna be perfect. Mascot is gonna be the greatest ever. But yeah, Sucralose. It's like... What is like Sucralose made from then? If it's like an artificial sweetener? And I mean, I guess usually like anything that is usually processed is like much more unhealthier. Like, I'm not sure like how high stevia plant goes in terms of like healthiness or like safety factor. But since it is just based on the actual plant, I guess it's on the more safer side. But I don't know like how exactly much more on the safer side and how much of it is still being processed separately. Like it isn't just like some plant extract.
Let's finish this lickety-split!
Think we can break our record?
Let's just win.
Like I don't know how artificial like anything made from stevia in the end actually is. Even if the like compound like origin is still, you know, just purely from based on from plants. So it might still not be like a completely natural sweetener. And we're still only close to 12. I think we might actually end up spending the rest of the stream in here. We'll see. Okay. I wonder what would happen if I actually skip this Drake. Yeah, I actually know that. I do know that. I'm not saying that it's healthier because it's based on a plant, but I'm like asking like, is it like compared to like most other sweeteners still like on the safer side? Not still healthy, but still, you know, healthier. If you have to pick one of the worst, then would it be like the safest pick with the least repercussions? But it's at least good to know that like even that thing is not fully safe.
I got
Like
a good feeling
prefer
about
to
this
use.
one.
Me
Of
too.
course, sugar isn't always good for you either. Not that it is, but still it's more natural. Something that the body actually wants. Sweeteners are really just, you know, they're really just like stand-ins that don't really like deliver the actual effect, so to speak. Because I remember you mentioning it before, Migo, that sweeteners are the kind of deal where they pretend that like it makes your body think that they are getting sucrose, but they actually are not, because it's not actual sugar. It's a replacement, but it still doesn't mean that the body actually gets sugar in their system. Yeah. And even if you didn't have diabetes, then also like, I guess like not taking sugar in your diet as much as possible would be nice. Of course, sugar is pretty nice and occasionally you cannot just help it, but like, or well, you can help it, but of course if you are just like avoiding all the fun and good things in life, then it's gonna be boring as hell. But as long as it isn't excessive, then I guess, you know, sugar is okay, but still, no sugar intake, I think oftentimes is good for you. Unless there actually is, like, to some extent, like, preference to, like, actually having some sugar in your diet. But I guess it would still be, like, more in the natural sugars and not as much in added sugar. I mean, me too. Like, I don't mind getting myself extra calories that much from sugar. And besides, I do like sugar in general. And honestly, the only reason I pick up, like, let's say, the juice that I drink, this is sugar-free, but that's only because it's half the price, literally. And the other thing is that with sodas, usually, I do pick up, like, sugar-based products. But, for example, with the pack of these, this was the only, like, version that was available. Like, this is, like, Fanta Zero sugar. But if there was like a pack of Fanta for the same price, I would pick that. It is, even with like the sugar stuff also, I think I have also like sweeteners mixed in. It's kind of bad. But I guess it's really just because I guess sweeteners are somehow cheaper. I'm not sure how it is. Like, is it about the quantity? Is it about the actual like quality? Or just like that it's a lot easier to farm? I don't know. But I think also, like, you oftentimes see, like, also sweeteners in sugary drinks. Like, I could actually check out one thing really quick, out of curiosity, because I have this one soda bottle over here. Okay, for example, I have this Freeways raspberry soda, but I do wonder if this actually has sweeteners on it too. Actually, it doesn't. This is actually fully sweetener free. Okay, I'm actually surprised. Alright, cool. Can't complain. Oh, hold on, 1 second. I wonder about their Jaffa though. Their orange drink. Ah, yep, there it is. There it is. Okay. So this stuff is pretty cheap. Like, I would say you can get this like for, if you like take into account also like the returns you get from turning the bottle into the plastic recycling. It's like less than €1 per liter. But here's the thing. This one has sugar, but it also has sweeteners. Cyclamates, acesulfame, and aspartame. So this one is pretty damn heavy on those, I guess. I could look into the other alternatives, I guess, as well, but I'm not sure how much more expensive that's gonna get. So we'll have to see about that. But yeah, I guess sweeteners are just cheaper. That's just the reality of things. So you see it more commonly, it's unhealthier, and well, let's just say at this point that as a student, like, anything that is cheaper is just much more attractive than like paying for something premium. But then again, sometimes there are some sacrifices you have to take financially for the sake of like overall healthiness. I also need to like at some point I was like thinking of like really like indulging into skincare in some way, because I haven't really ever done that, but I felt like I really want to like keep myself like in a good condition, like also outward as well in the longer term. But I still have to go look into like how to get myself like into skincare in the longer term, like how to actually like do it properly and what I need to do for that. Like, do I have the kind of emotional and financial investment capabilities for that, or is it like something that I can do actually like with my own resources just fine? Just get a soda stream and make your own fizzy drinks. It's cheaper and healthier. Do you like are like all the soda stream stuff also like sweetener free? Like, are they actually just pure sugar? And also the reason I didn't go for SodaStream is actually because I don't know if it's changed a lot, but I used to be like actually one of the pioneers for SodaStream, like when they still had like those very janky long towers. Of course I think they still have tower format, but they were not as, let's say, structurally as stable feeling. Like it was like very like blocky, and it was very like, you know, top heavy, I guess you could say. It was a bit weird to use. And it didn't really fit anywhere because it was so damn massive. Like, there was like no good space for it. But okay, good to know. But here's the thing. When I use my SodaStream, I'm not sure if it's about the bottles, I'm not sure if it's about the design, but it feels like as soon as like you feel out the pressure, it doesn't like wanna like take in any more like of the carbons inside the drink. It felt like the carbons were like escaping almost immediately. Like it felt like this drink doesn't stay carbonated that much. I'm not sure if that was like about the design of that specific machine, and maybe like they have gotten better. But I cannot say that the SodaStream versions have gotten all that, you know, they have been all that enticing for me because of that. Because I honestly didn't know that like if they have gotten any better, and I certainly didn't want to invest on that because if my previous experience is bad. But it was like, I would say honestly 10 years ago, so it's a very big difference. Honestly, I wish it was, but I'm not sure how I could have done it better. Like, it's literally just like you screw the thing in as tight as it goes, you push the button until it starts lagging, basically, and then you take it out. You just like kind of like lift it up and then just like uncork it, unscrew it. But, I don't know. Did it not have enough water in it? Did it miss something? I don't know. Maybe it was just the early design? I cannot say. But it never worked for me. But I do have to look into like the actual idea of like actually getting those a soda stream and like those gas bottles and a sweetener, because I might actually want to take that longer term. Especially like if more like common like all the like the drinks are gonna be just like unnatural flavoring. And besides, a good thing about it is that at least with SodaStream, you can actually decide how strong your drink is. If you want it to be sweeter, you can do that. It's kind of the same as with this, like this drink as well for me, like this, like the juice here. Like the juice actually is also the same because it's like a concentrate. It's not an actual juice. It's not a natural juice. So I can like decide if it's gonna be sweeter or if it's gonna be lighter. And sometimes I do have some lighter versions. But oftentimes I do also like my, you know, regular portions. So I do like it that I have the flexibility on that.
You really think so?
Let's talk. More fight.
Thanks, Nico. Although this did get me curious, because this is a sugar-free drink. Let me go check it out. Because I mean, I knew about the fact that sweeteners were worse than sugar, and I know that there's gonna be sweeteners, but I didn't know that they actually had a big difference on what it is. Let's see. Oh god. I would say Moon could not drink this. This one's got sucralose and acesulfame. Literally the two of the worst ones in here. Damn. Damn. But it is cheap. Sometimes though they are more of eco than anything else, so yeah. Are you like talking about the SodaStream stuff? Like the SodaStream flavoring things? Well, that's an interesting thing to know. What are like the common issues if you were to consume like large amounts of sucralose and acesulfame? You can't drink the Hulk laundry detergent anymore. Could be. I would have to look into like what the other like flavors are and like how much more expensive than like the sugary version was again. But like this stuff is like 3 euros, this one bottle. Well, the sugary version is like almost 6 euros. It's really bad. I'm not sure why it's so much cheaper. But that does suck. And I've been actually like, honestly, I'm really asking about the long-term effects of this stuff anyway in general, because I've been drinking this stuff for quite a long time. And I'm not sure why, but I have felt like, you know, I've been getting very much like my brain energy has been going way more lower. I feel like I have much more brain fog. I'm not sure what causes it. There could be many variations and many factors to it. It could be a combination of them. But if I have any reason to suspect that like these sweeteners could also like have any like contribution to that, then yeah, it could be also one reason to move on to another alternative. But then again, what else would be like something that doesn't have this stuff that's sugar-free? And I don't honestly know any other like pear juice concentrate, because I really love pear juice specifically. So if I cannot have this one, then I will have to see. I might have to cut back on juice in the worst case scenario because of like it being way more expensive if I don't buy this sugar-free version. Yikes. And I mean, the thing is that I'm saying this because I'm asking about that question is because it's not about just like a one-time consumption. Like I've been drinking this stuff like more or less pretty frequently for like the last couple of years. So if it actually has a long-term effect on you in some way, then I want to know about it. I see. Okay. Well, to be honest, I just don't like drinking water too much. But I guess I've been getting myself back into that in the longer term, just because I felt like ever since I actually started drinking water a bit more, or in general, because I haven't been drinking water at all like for a long time, I honestly feel like I can just like stay without drinking for much longer than I ever did before. And even though I would like drink the same amount effectively, but it's because it's water, I guess. It's like a very different thing. But then again, Migo, I guess the other thing here is that it may say that, but then again, on the other hand, it's not like you should be drinking soda at all anyway, but we drink it anyway sometimes. So in the end, if it's about the health suggestions, then maybe if you feel like drinking more, then it's really up to you what you want to do. Like, you're gonna end up like making these, maybe not the healthiest decisions every single day, but whatever your heart tells you.
Let's talk. More fight.
But the liquid sugars, I can imagine, are not that good for you. But it is what it is. Life choices. Yeah, ideally. Ideally, nobody should ever be drinking soda for that matter, but here we are. But let's just put it this way, that if you at least mix yourself in with some water as well, along with the other stuff that you drink, you should be like mostly fine. Like, you might not be in peak condition, but at least you're not completely just like running on sugars. Are you talking about sucralose? Or like, are you talking about liquid sugars? Yeah. Okay, I see. I see, okay. For me, like, I felt like that I'm just alright even without water for a while, but then again, it was because my body was used to like running without water for a while. But as soon as I got into water for a longer term, I felt like just drinking like a glass of water might keep me running for hours. And with this stuff, it's been kind of like I had to like keep myself more or less fueled frequently. Good for the brain, but it's very easy to have too much of these days, and mixing natural sugars with sweeteners is bad. Is this thing about like sugars and sweeteners combined being bad? Is this like telltale into how it works? Like you said it earlier, that if you like use sweeteners, your body's gonna think that you're actually like using sugar when you actually aren't. And then it's gonna accelerate your body to use its like resource. And in the end, what really happens is that you lie to your body, it tries to consume sugar, but then it realizes it actually is on short supply, and your body just goes into overdrive. Yeah. Well, I'm not particularly like worried about my weight gains too much. Like, I'm not gonna turn myself into like a morbidly obese person. If that ever happened, I would like add more exercise and like really consider my diet decisions. But I don't mind having a little bit of bulge. I'm not gonna go for a lean lifestyle because honestly, that's not in my interest levels. And I don't have to be lean to be in a somewhat of a good shape, I'd say. So I need to like look into exercise in a way of like actually trying to like build up like tensile strength rather than actually like being a thing of like trying to burn calories. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you were to never have sugar, it's kind of unrealistic because even like in the most common places, like let's say even like with food that isn't actually meant to be like a sugar intake, even that has some traces of sugar most likely. Even some very common recipes have like traces of sugar added to it. So like avoiding sugar completely is very unlikely nowadays. Because for example, like you will see like sugar, I think, like as a small like side splash in most recipes or some recipes. Like for example, I remember like this lasagna that I make. It has a small portion of sugar to it as well. Yeah. Veggies I do use already. Although I'm not sure if I use veggies that have much sugar intake. I usually go with lettuce and cucumber. But things like tomatoes, I haven't been eating them for a while as is, because I just don't really like tomatoes as raw as much. Sucralose, okay, you were talking about that. Yeah. Good to know. So, being dehydrated with sucralose does at least add up on the idea that I've been drinking juice a lot. And if that stuff has sucralose, then it would be kind of like telltale on that. Well, yeah, I am very important about the veggies. But to be honest, I haven't been eating many fruits at all, actually. Like, if I find fruit, like, as a part of a meal or somehow, I usually take some. But I actually have not had fruits in this place for a long time. It's because I'm not a snacker guy. I don't like snacking too much. I actually do get dried fruit from my muesli that I eat sometimes. Like, actually, oftentimes, if I have milk, I eat muesli which has, like, dried fruit in the mix. So that's my fruit intake, but I don't like eat actually fresh fruit. Don't worry about it, Moonlight Elf. It's fine. As long as you're taking good care of yourself. Don't like push yourself for my sake. As long as you keep yourself in a good condition. But so I admit, again, if I'm going back on what you said, yeah. It feels sweetie, but it isn't, so it compensates by absorbing more the next time you do get natural sugar. Yeah. So I need to like stick to like sugar as much as possible in general, and because if your body gets used to the idea that sugar actually means like you're getting energy, then the sweeteners are gonna be just like a bad substitute. But it's really like definitely hard to avoid that stuff in most general recipes. But that's like when you can just say that when you're not sure, you just like use more fresh products. Like if you're getting anything ready-made, you're making it more likely that what you're eating or drinking is likely gonna contain things that you did not intend them to have, but you're just like going with whatever is like on the box. If it says it's like, you know, spaghetti bolognese in a box, then yeah, you're gonna get spaghetti bolognese. It looks like and tastes like it on paper, but what else have they put in the mix is another question. So the more you know what the produce are that is in your meal, the more likely it is that you have exactly what you wanted and avoiding the stuff that you don't want. The other thing is, though, price is also another thing. I'm gonna have to think about that moving on to like the sugars. Like the sugary drinks. And if nothing else, I might have to consider the soda stream idea as well, that even if I didn't carbonate it, it could still be like flavored juice. So if I was to find like, let's say something that could be like, let's say per soda, but you can just like not add carbonates or like carbon dioxide and suddenly it's like just pear juice. I could look into that, like what the price tags are on that, try to make some price research, but if it looks like it will still be pretty expensive to deal with, even more so than it is right now, then I might have to consider like if my wallet can actually take it. Because again, my expenses are very restricted as a student, and I don't want to be just living on water because everything else is bad for you. I mean, anything is pretty much bad to you nowadays. It's really just the sad part of it, so minimizing losses is important, but also like making sure that you don't like, you know, end up just making your life feels freaking roll. So it's really about also finding a balance with that. But yeah, I'm not sure if I have like a small intake of fruits, like dried fruits in my life, and if I like use veggies on a daily basis usually, like both in my meals, as a part of my meals, as well as like as an addition, then I'm not sure if that's like enough intake. I think it should be enough, but I'm not sure if I'm missing anything else in my life, honestly. And I don't know much about like the building blocks that I may or may not need, like these small, like, you know, macronutrients aside from like the basic, you know, having yourself like fibers and stuff, fibers and proteins in your meals. Like, if there's anything else I should be really paying attention to, but I guess that remains to be seen. Oh.
Maester Kinok.
He's unsent?
He's not speaking. Boris! I miss you, buddy. Nice. Don't excite yourself too much, though. A two-shot Arania. Oh, that's silly. A sphere!
A wandering unsent.
You think there are more in here?
Probably.
I think we should go home now.
Let's ease their pain.
You're going?
Welcome back, Migo.
Mm-hmm.
I knew it.
Don't leave the sphere behind, guys. Number 8! We're safe, guys. We got all the Crimson Spheres. We're good. We're good. Oh. I was so concerned about this for so long, but I think with this we have now fully finalized that we are gonna 100% this game. What's the sphere? I can't wait. GG.
I'm glad you're all right.
You're not mad?
Mad.
I kept you from dying.
You can owe me one.
Kill me one
Why
day.
did you follow us?
I want to know what it was you all saw back there.
Problem is, we don't know.
We'll figure it out one of these days. We'll tell you then.
Well, the Maester's not going to be pleased when he finds out we're still alive. Moving as a group is too risky.
Want to split up?
That would be wise.
Your work's done. Why are you still recording?
I want to record. You guys are amazing.
One for old time's sake.
Bye-bye, guys. Have fun. Oh! Oh, it's this part!
Newt!
I said your work's done.
This is the part that they were referring to back in Bevel. Like at the Vegnagon's place. Why did Newt shoot them in the back? Now he saw it. That's where it happened. Whew, okay. Interesting. But we're surely not done with Via Infinito yet, are we? I guess we are supposed to fully complete this. Which means getting all the way to the bottom. Wherever that is. We got the Crimson Spheres, but surely that isn't the end of it yet, is it? Nope, Closure 21. Okay, so does anybody here want to confirm with me? How deep is Via Infinito? Is it 100 floors? And do we really have to do all the 100 floors? Because honestly, getting through these might take a while. Especially if you cannot use Charm Bangle. I mean, I could try that to see if it really, like, doesn't work, but I have a feeling that if they really said it, they really mean it. Because honestly, the XP here is pretty redundant. Yep. Charm Bangle does not help here. So with that being said, we're gonna just have to deal with this now. Evade encounter. Hey, that sounds good. Wait, Rikku, where are you at right now with that? How far have you gotten? Abilities, Rikku. Counterattack. Evade encounter, magic counter. Now I can go for Mad Rush, Crackdown. Nullify, Shell Protect, and Reflect. Oh, this is very good. Nullifying Reflect is actually very useful. I think having this because it's important. And especially if Rikku can learn these as part of Mascot. Oh god. Not this thing again. So yeah, does anybody want to tell me how many floors does Via Infinito have? I said I have an inkling, but I'm not fully guaranteed about that. Or am I gonna like just figure out myself? And also, I gotta say at this point, like, I said earlier that I had a small lesion over here on my, like, cheek, but it's actually started to, like, ache a bit. Oh, there's a Thornberry in here. I wonder if it matters. Wait. What did you just give me? What did you just give me? I wasn't expecting an item. X potion. Okay, thank you, Migo. Yeah, I'm also like I said earlier, I've been just like not fully awake today for some reason, so maybe I'm not like paying as much attention to like these small details, but also that was very unexpected, I'd say. But yeah, Amigo, I did say it earlier, I think if you were like getting some food, you may not have like seen it or like heard it properly, but I was saying it earlier that I have like some small fruit intake in my life. I only like eat fruits as part of like some, like there's some dried fruits in my cereal that I eat, my muesli. I eat that usually for breakfast. The thing is that that's like the only fruit intake I take because I don't often get myself fruit because I'm very bad at snacking. So, I have this problem where I don't really get fruit directly. And I'm not really sure if that's a bad thing. Or if like just getting like some small bits of fruit is enough like in a cereal, you know, as part of it. And of course then I get like veggies as part of my other meals. Like I always add veggies like into like the meal and then like along with the meal. So I think that should be enough, but I'm not sure. So I'm like thinking like, am I actually having like enough like fruits for example myself? But I just don't... Because I would think that oftentimes I would just like drink it to spoil. If I was to get any actual fruits. Which is why I have been avoiding them. Aww. Nice. Is it at least tasty? Delicious. Figures.
Bring it, punk.
Eat an apple with your morning cereals. To be honest, I've always been kind of bad with apples specifically. I don't know why, but biting into an apple actually is just like...
An empty win.
Not pleasant for me. I don't know how to like describe it. It's kind of like that when I bite into an apple, like when it actually like, you know, when biting into an apple, like it actually just like, you know, kind of like it goes into your gums. It kind of like latches onto your gums a bit. It actually feels a bit unpleasant for me. I've never been too good at eating apples myself. Maybe I'm just trying to like bite into it too literally, too hard. And not just like taking a small bite and just like, you know, pulling it out. But for me, that's always been a problem. Apples in specific have never been my thing. But maybe a banana I could do. I'm just not sure like how much I should get before like the stuff starts spoiling. If I was to eat like only one a day. I have to look into that. And I'm not sure if there's like a very significant difference as to what fruit you should have for specific purposes. Like, are like all fruits just like magnanimously just about the same? Or is it like gonna be like
Don't get careless.
a certain fruit is good in a specific situation?
That wasn't much fun.
At least the good thing is the fruits are cheap, so that wouldn't be a problem. Bananas are fine, yeah. I feel like it would be the easiest for me, honestly.
Leave it to me.
Maybe a... Not an orange, but like one of those smaller ones, clementines. That could do too. One of those two, but I think apples are kind of like bad for me. Unless I slice them up or something like that to like make it so that it doesn't like bite into my gums, but... That's also extra effort.
I'm gonna whack you good.
How to think about that. Maybe like if I got like one of those core cutters and then I split it into 4, I think that would be enough. That isn't even that much effort at that point. To just cut it into 4. And at least cutting the core means that I don't have to do any of the extra, you know, the carving of the center.
Dr. P is in the house.
Stop that.
No. Oh, a shell shocker! Oh man, those things were so nice. Like the shell shocker I had was pretty nice in Creature Creator, but maybe not so much as an enemy. But yeah, sorry to like be kind of going into these like real life advice while I'm doing this, but I was like really thinking that since we're on the topic anyway, might as well ask about things that I'm not really sure about myself. Because I mean, I think streams have also been a pretty good way for me to like learn new things.
Bring it,
more than just playing the game at the same time, so better ask from somebody who knows about it rather than spending like ages trying to find out information. I didn't notice that, but I actually don't know what that skill actually does. Crackdown was the one we got, but since we already got that through our AP egg. Damage one enemy and lowers accuracy in evasion. Oh. Intimidate, slows one enemy, poison one enemy from envenom. I think I'll go for Mad Rush. I wanna see where it goes from here. And I wanna know what the last ability that Berserker gets is. There's the Thunberry. Dude, I'm telling you, killing these Thunberries is gonna be important. There must be a reason for this. Well, aside from opening dungeons, of course, but I feel like there's more to it than that. feel like thunberries are sometimes even like something that you wanna kill because you wanna like do it for a certain reason. I guess the next story they'll get some actual water. So Moonlight Elf, we're like hungry for a long time before we got the pudding. Of course, I knew that would be happening. Hold on, I'll go get some water. Thanks for the hydrate. Well, still, this doesn't mean that I'm intending to like transition it completely away from the juice. I still have quite a few canisters of it, so I had to at least get rid of those. But after that, I might have to really consider like the alternate choices here, what to drink next. But that might be something that may not be possible to switch from due to budget. At least drinking like all natural juices, like even though they are very nice and they're very more healthier, I guess in general. The problem is that it's just very expensive to drink. So I have to see what the price tags on those things would be. On the other options. I wonder if there would be a better way to get rid of the Elder Drakes. They're not that hard to kill, but they do take some time. And that itself can be a concern. What's up, Rikku? We're working on eject. Oh, there's eject. There it is. Okay, I remember it was mentioned that berserkers have eject, but now I actually see it. So I can learn it now. Another Tomberry. Of course it would be a Tomberry. Now, I guess it's gonna be another one of those item Tomberries. Yep, a remedy. But why are there like enemy Tomberries and then there's like friendly Tomberries? I don't understand why they both have to look the same. Auto protect. Yep, now Payne is like invincible. That's pretty sick. What's next, Payne? Right, Bushido. You know what, sure. I actually do want to have my samurai skills for that. That being said, how close am I to finishing up my job with samurai? Oh, I'm done with samurai. Oh god, yes. This is actually perfect. I can't believe it. Mascot gameplay. As soon as we get Bushido, we're gonna have Sauce Critical and all the other cool stuff. We're gonna have Bushido stuff on us. Also, when it says we get Bushido, and it like says that we get the abilities for the samurai, does it mean just the active abilities, or does it also mean the passives? Because I mean, the passives would be nice too, but I know they're not like Bushido active skills. That is the one specific I'm not sure about. But I mean, passives are skills too, right?
That's it?
No, 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 no. I don't want to know how much the thumper is hurt. I know Jeff's knife is scary. Very scary. Which floor is this? 29 next? You know, each floor takes like max 2 minutes. But you do times 100 on that, and suddenly you're spending 3 hours on this. Okay, yeah, now we're supposed to 30. So yeah, I have this feeling that this might take the rest of my stream. As much as I hate to say that. And that's presuming that we have 100 floors in here. But I'm guessing that's the case. Nobody has been claiming me otherwise yet. But it is pretty nice though that even though I've been doing this for like 30 floors, I barely had to get any healing. The only enemies that actually scare me are the red drakes or the elder drakes. Everything else is doable though. We checked, thank you. Now I guess I'm going for that skill that calls it slow. On Rikku. Right? Yeah, intimidate. Inflict damage and cause slow an enemy. One enemy. Doubles the user's max HP? Oh god. I didn't check that before. And that's an ability. I guess it doesn't wear off then. And for Berserker, that's actually pretty nasty, because like Berserker can go to max HP with that. Without HP limit breaking, that is. I'm not sure if like crossing the limit of HP is important in this game. But I'll assume it is. I didn't have a cutlery for this. Hold on. I had a skill that removes all the defensiveness. All the defenses. I guess we haven't learned it yet. Or maybe it was something that was on Riku's mascot, but we're not working on that yet. Wasn't gone, was given and just devoured it due to hunger while watching stream. No worries. If you were particularly hungry, Moonlight Elf, then do prioritize that. So I'll take it that you were pretty hungry while you were waiting for some food to arrive. Oh! What sound was that? Oh! Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Okay. I mean, I guess I could avoid this fight, but I'm still not sure if I want to leave any enemies behind.
That wasn't much fun.
It wasn't. Oh! Oh, it always triggers a fight for me, it doesn't escape. Oh, wait. Maybe it does run away if I kill it? I thought it would be like just... Since there like was a fight on point blank range there and it didn't disappear. I thought like I touched it. And because of touching it, I triggered another fight. And every single time I touch it, I'm just gonna trigger another fight and it's never gonna disappear. But okay. Is it now gone? Yeah, it is. Okay. Tomberries maybe, but I'm not really sure about the drakes if they matter at all. If you kill them all or not. But since we've gotten this far with that, then I guess I'll just keep on doing that. I mean, why not? Oh. I think that's Rikku 93. And Payne is 95. Even without the XP doubling. That's scary. You know what, guys? Even though Infinito's XP isn't high, I feel like this just might be the thing we needed to get to 99. There might be a better grinding spot later on. But since we're gonna be doing this anyway, then why not take and embrace the XP? I think once I get myself to like max level, I'm gonna start using like those triple AP sphere grids. Since the EXP doesn't matter to me much anymore at that point anyway. The sad part about it is though that it would require me to do like 3 changes for the buffs to apply. Unless...
I'm gonna whack you good!
I'm trying to think here. Guys, if there is like a sphere grid that has multiple characters in it, and
Too easy.
one of them moves, does the movement also apply to the other characters using the same sphere grid, or is it just for that specific character that the movements affect? Because I was thinking that if I had like one of those, like, because the garment grid for the triple AP is 3-way, if you had everybody start from like a dress sphere that's like a step behind their own one they actually want to train, then I could start from like another dress sphere and just quickly make the movements with all of them at the beginning of the battle.
Nice knowing you.
And then we could just get like ourselves all triple AP. But I'm not sure if that's how it works. And besides, it's still pretty unclear for me if like the AP egg stacks with the garment grid. Because that was also like a point that was brought up in the stream last time, I think by Karyu. Okay, we got Intimidate. What do we start learning instead? Envenom. Fair enough. I do wonder what happens after Envenom though.
Leave it to me.
And yeah, I gotta be honest, I start to feel my eyes standing a little bit. Because of like the fact, like I said, I haven't been like all too awake today. I feel like because Via Infinito isn't exactly all that, you know, enticing long term. All these simple fights are just getting to me. Sometimes you just don't dare to eat anything when stomach is upset just to gauge how bad it is. I see. This time enough bad to do the shopping list and sending Miyako instead of driving them there with him. So usually when you have to like tell somebody else to do your job, to like, you know, do an errand for you, like that usually means that it's very bad for you. Like you're not that light to go like ask anybody else to do your thing for you, I suppose. Like if you can avoid it, you won't. Also, no offense, but I actually didn't know that they also had a driving license. I think I never just came across the fact that they did. Because I'm gonna refer to myself again as well here, that I wouldn't say like a driver's license is completely commonplace anymore nowadays. That everybody's gonna have it. We got Envenom. What comes next? Hurt. Damages one enemy according to the user's current HP. Is it like scaled upwards or downwards? So the lower I am, the more damage it does, or is it the other way around? How healthy or damaged you are? Well, I guess we'll find out in any case. But we don't have the ability yet. Actually, I think the Drakes are gonna be the perfect testing dummy for this. Because you guys know that the Drakes, like, they hurt a lot, right? Like, if this thing hit Rikku, Rikku would almost be dead. I think they would be the perfect test subject. For my hurt skill. Oh, it's another Drake in the pathway. I know I said earlier I don't snack much, but not the situation demands as such. I prefer not to, but I didn't end up eating much today yet. Stop wrapping the board break. We don't want you to do that. I don't know, dude. Can't even have sweeteners in anything else than liquids. Serious question, by the way. I don't think anybody has ever talked to me about having sweeteners in like actual like physical, like, you know, food, like in like things you eat. Oh, I see. Okay, he walked to the closest store. So we're like referring to that you would drive there with him, as in like you would ride. Right here.
That wasn't much fun.
Oh, the corn syrup. Yeah, I know about that one. Okay, fair. I'm just not sure if that's like the same casty as like liquid sweeteners. But they're solids. Good point. Hmm? This is a different layout. Oh, palm oil, yeah. That one I've heard lots of bad stuff about.
No problem.
Let's see. Palm oil. Yep. You just mentioned palm oil. I mean, I've heard palm oil is bad, but exactly like how bad is it? And why is it bad? And it kind of depends on the snack. Not every single one of this probably has palm oil, but at least this one does. Well, as often is said, cheap stuff, cheap ingredients. I should not eat on this side. Oh god. My cheek's already aching. Shortening? What do you mean by shortening? Bye bye, Humbaba.
That's it?
And by the way, I gotta say this. I just thought about this. It just crossed my mind. I think it was said when we first had Yuna in a Moogle costume that this was like Yuna's ultimate form. I didn't know you guys were serious about that. But then again, out of context it does sound crazy. But Yuna really fights the best as a Moogle. Kupo. To be honest,
let's do it.
Of course I do. But there's one thing I'm actually very much disappointed about. I'm disappointed that Riku's outfit is not a chocobo. Like Tomberry, yeah. Moogle, yeah. But a Grandma's cat? Like, that is not iconic, is it? Or is it iconic in a different way? Is it like a different creature then? It's not a Ketchi though, I think. Chocobo is Classico's mascot outfit. But you cannot even play with Classico, what do you mean? It is Ketchi, really? The only Ketchi I recall is FF7. And it was a white, big-ass, bulgy thing. Well, I would say sugar is something that I don't exactly avoid. I wouldn't say that I have a particularly, like, you know, a particular obsession with sugar. And this is actually the first time I'm eating this stuff. Because, this stuff here, I never had digestive cookies before. These are digestives. Like, an actual, like, thing I ate for, you know, I bought because I wanted to eat it. Normally. Unless I was really going cheap. But I had, like, this thing happening. Where, they keep removing stuff I want to eat at little snack shelves. Like, the first they removed all the gingerbread cookies, which is like, okay, fair enough, it's no longer Christmas. But then they, like, took away also, like, the... like, these filled cookies. Like, these vanilla filled cookies. Which is why I have these now. From the K menu. And it's so hilarious because that was there for a long time, but now it's gone. And it annoys me. I love this, by the way. This also says... this one has plant grease or plant fat. And then, like, they put in brackets afterwards, palm. What a nice way to say that you have palm oil in this. Or I guess palm grease? Palm fats? But I guess that would be more or less the same. So yeah. I don't know how many of these actually have palm oil in them, but I guess it's worth checking out. If I'm gonna keep consuming this in the future if I have no other choice. This one has both palm and... Moonlight Elf. What is rapsöljö? That was like this another like cheap oil. Plant oil. But there's also palm oil. Or palm fat in here. But I don't know what the rapsi fat now was again. Yeah. Plant oils and fats, including palm. Oh god, what about this one? What are we gonna find out today? That all my snacks have palm oil in it. Yep, we have palm oil on this one. This doesn't say palm oil, but it has palm fats. And also even like palm core fats, apparently. I mean, it's sugar stuff, so of course it's garbage. But then guess what? Garbage is cheap. What can you do? I'm not gonna pay €5 to get myself like 200 grams of some certain cookie, which may or may not be like actually, you know, more healthier. But I am very much sad that most of the stuff just has palm oil in it now. But why is it particularly bad though, like compared to like other stuff? Like, if you were to, like, have different kind of oil, then how is this particularly bad? Oh, floor 40. Who is it? Oh, it's him. Jiskel. $40 out of 100. Oh, you're actually scary. Okay. I'll have to be serious about this, it seems. Very serious. Oh, shit. Slow? Oh no. We lost Yuna. For now. But let me fix that. Of course I did that. Have I do stop on you? Not yet, Molanui, because the enemies here actually have very bad XP gain, or like they have very bad XP gains. So, yeah, I'm a bit behind still. Oh! My God, that's a strong absorb. Payne Finito is not a joke. Can I at least poison you? Well, that's just comforting. No, it doesn't get poisoned. Damn it, can I silence you? Probably not. Had to try it though. I'm just gonna eject it, maybe, if I can. Let's go! Oh, is it dead? Oh, it's dead. Oh. You need to DM the name of the oil. Oh! Right, that thing. Right. Rapeseed oil. Why is it called that in English? I swear I hate that. It sounds so much better in Finnish because it sounds like rapsi. It's like a lot more acceptable. So yeah. My stuff contains rape seeds. Oh, a chest. What did we get? A moon bracer and a shining bracer. Speed bracer, recovery bracer, catnip. Catnip! It was mentioned before. Catnip. When all seems hopeless, its power and its horror are released. Right. Cells question mark. Well, that sounds like an interesting predicament. What was it again in here that Catnip did? It wasn't in the OG that every single hit did full damage, but they changed it in X-2. I guess I'll try it. Then I just have to like reduce Rikku's HP to half. I might poison her. Who knows? Cloister 40. We still got like, I think 60 more floors to go. This is gonna be long. Why does Infinito have to be so long? I swear. Spare me. There we go. At least I now know how to deal with this layout. Alright, Rikku. Take a punch in the face, will ya? Please. I beg of you. Rikku, can you please hit yourself for once? That would be very nice. And I might get myself punched back because I'm using counters on Rikku. Just get hit, lady! All this infighting is making our enemy have a lot of fun here. The nip doesn't want to get nipped. You know what? I'm gonna convince you to envenom yourself. Yeah, they would not, most likely, knowing YouTube. I'm not even sure if, like, even Twitch would allow that either, under specific conditions. Why is it so hard to hit a single girl? I swear. Please, it's not that bad. I cannot do it, guys. I cannot actually hurt myself.
We're on a roll!
I tried like 20 times. Rikku did not take a single hit. Okay, I guess I gotta have to wait that out then. Since hitting your own party members is always the hardest thing ever to do, it seems.
I'm gonna whack you good.
I guess if I had increased luck it could work. But wait. Does your Payne actually have Rapidus food on them?
That wasn't much fun.
You're gonna kill me someday, Miko. I just know it. Fine. You know what? It's there now. But seriously though, why? If you're trying to tell me that I'm actually trying to hit on girls, dude, you wouldn't know it. I haven't had any kind of sexual tension with anybody for years, man. Or even romantic tension. In that order. Hurt. So now we're going for Howl. Auto regen! Yes, please. I will stand. No, I will not stand by these claims that I've made. Period. Quite embarrassing, isn't it?
I'm not.
But I mean, yeah. I do stick by that statement though, that, yeah, I guess this is the only game I would, this is the only place I would hit on girls. Or hit girls, I guess. Oh! Blah, 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 blah. I don't like how big that thing is. I have my qualms against that. Can I just leave? Can I just pretend it doesn't exist? For a bit. Yeah, I know. I remember that. Hitting Maria and such, but hey. We all know that it was only to make her stronger. It was only good for Maria to get herself hit. We were training her. What if well, to be honest, Miko, even if I tried, I couldn't, because there's no way for me to get up there. Like there was a big ass gas, like chasm between me and the big Thunberry there. So I don't know how I could even get there even if I wanted to. I'm not sure if I want to do that anymore. Oh. Poor Karyu, Emi doesn't want to hug him. It's not that... That's not the one that's Karyu. Karyu's supposed to be a Cactuar. Oh no. We're going there. And I don't like it. But I don't think we have a choice here.
We've got bigger fish to fry.
Do we not have a choice? It's right there, it's right there. I'll stay away as much as I can. As long as it is avoidable, I'll try to avoid it. I mean... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I know I could go and save before I move on from this floor, but... I do believe all the saves exist in here. Or maybe I should like play it safe. In case I have no choice. You know what? I'm just gonna... You know... I don't trust this. 91%. Nice. We started again, but it's okay. At least now I'm safe. Why is the Universe's Answer to Everything 42 the one that has a Megaton there in it? A Jumbo Thunberry. Big Thunberry. Whatever Thunberry that is. Wait, did I actually... Did I just avoid it? Did I like random roll a different floor? Can I random generate a different floor instead by leaving the place?
Piece of cake.
Wait, actually, hold on.
That wasn't much fun.
I've never checked what's down here. Nothing, really? Then why does this path even actually exist? I guess just there to lament me. But yeah, don't worry, Migo. I would gladly hug Karyu as a Cactuar, but these Thunberries do not deserve my hugs. Especially the big one. The big one scares me. Oh, it is a fall Thunberry. It isn't like a item Thunberry anymore. I wonder what changed. There we go. Wait. Oh, was it to the right side? Was it to the right side again? Where the entrance is? But I mean, okay guys, to be fair, I think I do have to go and give the Thunberries at least... I have to give the big Thunberry at least one big hug, because I want to kind of like find out how bad they are. Like, are they something we really have to avoid? If we come across one again. But at least we know that the one way we can avoid it is just like, you know, leaving the floor and trying again. It does reset things a bit, it does make my job a bit longer. But then again, if I had to fight that thing, I'm not sure if I would be doing any better in that case. But then again, maybe the big one has something to give us. The big Thumberry. Mega potion, thank you very much. I might actually need that. For now, I think I save myself from the absolute pain. But I don't know. 44. Almost halfway, guys. And we're already at 3 hours. Honestly, I think we might get close. But I don't think we'll do this in time regardless. I think floor 70 to 80 is gonna be our goal today. And then we'll do the rest tomorrow. Not tomorrow. The next stream is Thursday. Although I will say that it isn't like Thursday that is our next stream in general. It's our next Final Fantasy stream. But if you guys are interested, there is still the End War stream happening this Wednesday. At the same hours as our Saturday streams usually are. So if anybody wants to drop on that, then come ahead. But yeah, the Final Fantasy X2 is gonna continue like on Thursday, as usual. But it's not gonna be the next stream overall. Just so you guys are aware and remember.
Explain.
And if you didn't remember, now you know. And it's both visible in, actually it's visible in everywhere. It's in Discord, it's in YouTube, it's on Twitch. So anybody that uses any of these schedule systems to follow my content timings, then shouldn't have issues knowing that the stream is gonna happen. I'm kinda looking forward to it, to be honest. I've always wanted to show how good I would be at leading an army. Verbally. Definitely. 45. And also, I would say that reaching even like past 80 via Infinito sounds already unrealistic to begin with. Because it does seem to me pretty clearly that enemies do get tougher as we go deeper. So the first 40-ish floors were kind of doable. But now we're reaching a point where
Child's play.
Going beyond this point is gonna be a bit hard. So with that being said, I'm assuming that since enemies are tougher, we're gonna go a bit slower now. So which is why I believe that I think 70 to 80 via Infinito might be the most likely to happen. I think about 75-ish. Even if you do progress quickly in some places. And also I do wonder how long final mission is gonna be like. And I wonder if it's gonna be any good to play. Dude, what is this place? This place confuses me. Where's my drop-off zone? No, that isn't a drop-off zone. Come on, man. Where am I supposed to go? Ah, too bad I cannot get rid of all the random encounters that I do not need right now. Okay, hold on. There is a blockade here. I wonder if that leads to something. Oh, this looks good. This looks very good. Yes, drop-off zone. Thank you. Oh, hello, friend. You are here again. Do I have no choice but to defeat you? To fight you? Guess who found the giant ass Thornberry again, guys? Definitely not me. And the path is pretty clear. Actually, hold on. Now I'm curious. At this point, I want to try every single possibility in our hands. What if we try jumping from here? Nah, doesn't work, of course. Okie dokie. I guess we have no choice but to tough it out. Well, in the worst case scenario, I at least do hope that the big Thornberry gives good EXP. If you're gonna go and try it. Oh, it's an oversoul. Okay. No, no, no. Oversouls are way tougher, man. Not yet, not yet. Oh, it took me up. So here we have, behind this wall, a great friend. Mr. Daddy Thornberry. King Thornberry. Or is it a King Thornberry? What Thornberry is it, actually? Or can we just skip it? No, we cannot. We cannot. Ah! My god, it's fast and it hurts. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh motherfucking shit. Oh my god. That was a perfect timing for the Mega Phoenix. Holy shit. Okay, I see how it is. I did read it, don't worry. I did read it, but I just wanted to find out. I wanted to find out how bad it is. It dodged. It missed. Ow. You're slow, Rikku. Oh no. Riku's in berserk. Oh, it thinks it's cat. The berserk and slowed. That's how it is. I think that's actually legitimately my first defeat in this game, so... Did anybody still remember that command? At least I tried it. At least I tried it. Now that I remember to ask, did you have something important growing in Drain's garden plot? He thought about lending hand for me in form of gardening some materials for me, but I figured I'd ask first. Moo! And my answer to this question is that I was working on making my own glazed nuts, I think, at some point, but I was pretty much at the beginning. Like, I did not even get any of the advanced seeds yet, so you can easily just purge it if you want to. And I'm using, like, most likely a pretty ineffective way to do it because I can only, like, stick to ARR ingredients. So there are some that are just missing. Maybe I should, like, reset the counter with each, like, game. I'm not sure about that. Maybe I should, but I didn't, like, fully, like, decide on that yet. It's been in my mind a couple times, but I wasn't sure how I want to do that. I could purge it. But I don't know, just collecting my lifetime destiny sounds funny as hell. But hold on, But yeah. I mean, to be fair, Migo, I did avoid the Mega Thornberry the first time, because I literally just left the clyster and came back, and that's how I fixed it.
I'm on a roll.
But I'm not sure if there's another way to avoid it. I just wanted to see how much it hurts. You're only allowed to reach the counter after watching a 3+ hour movie. But it's a very specific thing that has nothing to do with gaming devs. Why would it require a 3-hour movie to do that? And also hello there, Anitsu. I already moved to you, but I hope you're having a great day. Is your Monday alright? Yeah, so this is the way I figured out how to skip Megaton berries, because it does randomize the floor again with this. And I guess I'll save, Why not? It doesn't hurt. Good so far, thanks. Hope you're having a death-free run so far. You're doing that on purpose, aren't you? Wait, oh yeah, there it is, yeah. I thought for a second that it's the same layout, but it was just this Drake thing. Well, honestly, Anitsu, this was literally my only death on the game so far. I literally did with one of the super bosses. That was like something I did before no deaths. Honestly, being 90+ makes things a bit easy. But the Megaton berry was something else. It was fast, it was acting fast, and my god, did it hurt. Even with a character with auto protect. Imagine that. Those don't count. They're not real deaths. They're just simulations. My creatures are expendable, but my girls are not.
Here comes the hurt.
My girls are precious. They mean something. Alright, thank you, Moonlight Elf. It's not that I'm not into the idea of like continuing my garden, it's just that I don't trust myself like to have consistency right now, especially because I've been mostly focusing on my alt. But I might be getting back to my main soonish as well. Because I'm starting to like reach a point where I'm doing some certain things, but I'm starting to like catch up on the story too much. And the thing is that I still want to be able to like have my main to be like the one that has the main highest amount of progression in general. So catching up too much. And I was also like facing a wall at some point that there was so little to do before like my friends come over to like do dungeons with me there. So I was like thinking about trying to catch up in the meantime, but that doesn't seem to be a problem anymore. No, rubber Emu is excluded from this fact. I don't know what I just did. Well, I'll take it. Oh, what the fuck? Ultima weapon. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. It's just Ultima. It's just Ultima. Ultima's easy. Easy. Ultima is piss easy. Yes. Screw you, Ultima. Ultima already at like 448. Yeah. I'm sorry about this game's ultimate weapon is lame. I'm telling you. We need Omega.
We're on a roll!
Then we can talk. And at least they're good XP. But yeah, Moonlight Elf, I'm not sure how you want to do it. First, how you would like suggest me to do it, but I did check that there was a way for me to do it like purely in ARR. It does involve a different set of seeds and maybe it isn't most effective, but I think the camomiles and the whatever I was growing along with them, there was a certain combination that would eventually lead up to ingredients needed to make lace nuts, but it's still a long process, sadly. Wait, is there such a thing as a level 1 playthrough for this game? Because I mean, I guess the gear does make a difference here mostly. Yeah, it's this layout.
Well.
Cactuars? Fair, fair. Just a couple Minerva's plates for each character, because everybody loves to do casting. But only in NG+, it is like doable in vanilla. And honestly, I don't think we're gonna get to NG+ with this one. If this took me almost 30 episodes to do, I can only imagine how much longer it would be with NG+. Although I guess I could fix a couple of problems with NG+ instead. But I'm not sure if anybody would stick around for that anymore. We already saw the story, and supposedly we're gonna get to 100% regardless, so it should be good enough. Like, honestly, this is taking me longer than Final Fantasy EXTRAVAGANZA almost already. If it hadn't already.
Right behind you.
Hey, Ultima. Screw up, buddy. No hard feels. I'm trying to remember now. What did I put there in my gardening plots? Over at Drain's house. Hold on, let me actually check this real quickly because I'm curious. What was the combination that I was going for? Blaze nuts. I was going to... Was it with mandrakes? Was I needed Numea lilies, I think, or was it Talon Gerberas that I needed? Azima roses, almonds. I think almond and chamomile. Was it that? Hold on, chamomile. Yeah, almond and chamomile. It makes Azima roses. That was the idea. Yeah, I was gonna go for Azima roses. Ah. Well, I figured as much. Glad to hear that. Sorry for making such poor use of the garden, though, because, yeah, I really was looking forward to doing that, but then, like, yeah, my other life came around, and I found it hard to really fully commit to the game if I cannot play it properly. Because for me, personally, like, I hate it a lot to play a MMO, for example, and not being able to, like, fully just, like, enjoy it. Like, being too restricted by time, and then like, because it's a very time-consuming game, and you get very little done already in a few hours. Then if it comes down to like just doing like an hour or two a day, it just feels like nothing. I should have like it more like I have days when I just do a specific thing entirely, rather than trying to split everything into every day. But then it comes down at the certain cost that I cannot then attend FFXIV every day either. And I don't want to like turn up doing too much. I don't want to spend too much time on routines. That would be bad too. So, I don't know. It's been a tough time. Anyway, Rikku is now officially done with Berserker. So I think what we could do now is we can finally move on to Mascot. Triple Mascot. To be honest, I'm gonna drop on the catnip for now. Catnip is good for Berserk, but we need to get ourselves that haste thing. So that's later. Once I get myself enough AP in here, I feel like what I'll do here is that I'm actually gonna give myself the possibility to use Speed Bracer along with the catnip. And that's gonna work really well. At least from my guesses. But yeah, what are you intending on growing yourself, Moonlight Elf? Like, in general, like not just in Drain's place, but... Is there something else you're growing? Aside from the glaze nuts that we talked about. And how are the glaze nuts doing, by the way? Have you started working on that yet? Oversold Ultimate Weapon! Oh shit! This could be bad. Oversoul doesn't sound too fun. I didn't think you could actually oversoul Ultimate Weapon here. But it's dead. It's dead. So what, 10k XP or something? It's like 3.5k normally. 7k? Ultimate weapon is weak. I'm saying it again. They deserved it. For being so pathetic. 4.2k. And we got a rune bracer. Huh. So that's for double MP. Cloister 50. Okay, that's the way back. When are you gonna get the desert boss but in Oversoul? But can you even oversoul that because it's already dead? It's not like there's an opportunity for it. Is that Rikku wearing poo-poo? Oh. Riku's wearing poo-poo.
Easy as pie.
Oh, that's cute. So we got a Tomberry wearing a Cactuar, a Ketchi wearing a poo-poo. And honestly, I don't know what Yuna's using as a weapon, but it's all precious, man. But there is no Fiend Arena anymore. What do you mean? Yeah. I've just been kind of irregular about it now too. Like, I've had my phases when I play a lot with my alt, but even then I don't play every day. Like yesterday I didn't play at all. I was playing like lots of Stellaris with my friend yesterday. And doing some other stuff. So I cannot say that I'm also a consistent MMO player myself either at the moment. Ah, that one. Well, did it appear there? Or do we get it to appear by like getting far enough in the cups? Well, I'm not gonna promise I'll do it in Oversoul, but I guess I can try if it comes around with random feeds. But I don't think it's gonna go well. Unless you get a very powerful team. Why do you need so many? Is it for like certain like Skybuilder stuff? Or like not Skybuilder maybe, but like for Stormblood crafting stuff? And I mean, apples are easy, I guess, if it's like just the mirror apples, but prickly pineapples, when they're limited, is just crazy. That's gonna be something to commit to for quite a while. Well, I'll try my best, Migo. Once I get to that point, I guess. But I don't know when that is. But yeah, I gotta say though, Infinity of 50 plus is actually getting a bit tough. Not something you couldn't handle, but the enemies are becoming like more on the level of what they're supposed to be. At our stage. And it scares me. You know, actually, I was just thinking about this. The mascot squad gives a lot of like the same energy as the FF15 squad in frog costumes, right? Or like in frog skins.
Only one way to find out.
Well, what are we waiting for?
It's cute. And also, guys, when did this design for Ketchi come in? Like this black and white thing with a crown. Because at least the last time I played, like any other Final Fantasies I don't think have introduced Ketchi yet. Even Final Fantasy X doesn't have Ketchi, I believe. So where did the Ketchi design now come from? Is this like a debut for Ketchi? After FF7? Really? But what about the Ketchi from FF7? I think it was a big-ass white ball, basically. Where did we first come across Ketchi, actually? I'm really trying to think about this. Achievement grind now that you can put the results into side content. So it really is for like some crafting side content? Good lord. Yeah, prickly pineapples, if you need 11,000 of those, and we assume you can get like 40-ish per harvest that you do optimally, kind of. Maybe even more if you have any enchantments you can get on Stormblood. But even then, that's like... Even that's easy, like 300 harvests. Yeah, 300 harvests-ish. And that means at least 300 hours because of like the 70-minute intervals. Ah.
Easy as pie.
Is the prickly pineapple one the most viable though? Like for real? Because I mean that is a limited category after all. Because it's a special resource. Yeah! Ketchy was the black cat thing. He was right at the mech. You know what? Let me actually search up Ketchy right now, because I'm interested in seeing the first designs. Oh, that's true! Yeah, there was that small black thing right in the big white mech. That is true. I forgot about that. I took the Ketchy to be that big ass white golem. Wow. It really was always a black and white cat with a crown on it. I guess it's because I had no like context what Ketchy was before. What about the appearances? Ketchy. Can we have a disambiguation? 6 more. Is there like no disambiguation for Ketchy? There is. Recurring creation of Final Fantasy. We had a first Ketchy in 2. It was a blue cat. It looked a lot like a curl before. Yeah, Ketchys used to be curls in some of the games, but Final Fantasy VI. Final Fantasy VI had a very Ketchy-like sprite on iOS. But 7 is like where it really started to like, you know... Really like started to like reappear. And right! Lulu's dolls, like some of them were actually Ketchys. Wow. I totally forgot about that. Ketchys were around ever since 2 and 4, but 6 was the first one that actually had like a proper Ketchy design on it. I'm sorry, Timor, but again, it was my first ever Final Fantasy game after 10, so I didn't really understand what part of it was Ketchy and which one was the golem. I thought the whole entirety to be Ketchy. Yeah. That's what I was referring to, Moonlight Elf, like when I said special resource. Like, they're a special resource because you can only access them like once per day, which is every 70 minutes. So, if you need to collect it 300 times because of the like average yield you get per harvest, then you would have to do 300 hours, basically. Of course, you don't like do it consistently, but you have to be like attending that node at least 300 times, so that's gonna take you at least 300 hours. If you also take into account the sleep, then at least a couple weeks of doing that. So that does make me think. If it's about the levels, why not go for a recipe that's just level 50? Are they just like too difficult? Like, is there like no level 50 recipe that involves just like plants? I guess there isn't. And I think the thing you're trying to go for is pineapple tunes. Or something like that. I'm not sure if that was an actual thing, but... yeah. But I gotta say, that is a nasty achievement. Well, I now do wonder, like, why is it now? Of course, we discussed this before and you said you shouldn't spoil me too much about that, but I do wonder, like, why you would have to or want to do it now out of all times. Like, 1 to 50 crafting, or like, I guess level 50 crafting stuff. Imagine, though, if it was just, like, 40 to 50 and not 41 to 50, you could very easily just spam, like, apple juice with mirror apples. But I guess that's what you need 60 apples for, like for the 31 to 40 brackets. Alright, Rikku, let's save you. You're not looking too good, buddy. There we go. Payne's got black magic. Lovely. But yeah, I guess that there was a pineapple juice in for level 41 to 50, and that would be the easiest to farm. Just that it isn't like endlessly farmable. More time gated. But yeah, thanks for giving me guys awareness to the Ketchi thing, cause honestly I don't know why, but I guess it's only obvious if you like seen enough Ketchi models. But like Ketchi is literally like it was 90% golem, 10% the cat, so I forgot that the cat was actually like the actual Ketchi. Or not even forgotten, I think I never realized that.
Yuna, marimas.
That Ketchi was the cat and not the golem. And I call it a golem, but I didn't think of it as a golem back in the day. I thought it was just a Ketchi. A big ass golem with a megaphone. You can always get seeds from every harvest, that's true. You could send some return to get some too. But making juice out of 4 pineapples instead of getting 4 to 16 ingredients for 1 dish. Yeah, it's just that I wasn't remembering right now, Moon, if the resources for this were something that, if there was like no other level 50 recipe that could use like recurrently farmable resources. And then again, another consideration would be like, are there any like resources for level 50s that is easy to buy? Like for example, for beef stew, like could you like easily buy yourself like let's say 1,000 buffalo sirloins? Are very expensive? I don't know. But it could be because a lot of people like they wanted those. Farmed those anyway because they were farming for night milk. So it could be that there's a lot more like, you know, surplus of buffalo sirloins rather than like night milk there in the end. But given that situation, very valid I'd say. Just that, yeah, getting all the prickly pineapples is gonna take some time, but I hope that Stormblood gave you some extra stuff that helps makes grinding that a bit easier. Because I know, like, even as a, like, you know, with full ARR gear, getting just a decent amount is hard. Because I would have to, like, use all my GP, getting myself a yield bonus, and also, like, the Harvest's Boon bonus, to give myself, like, maybe 40 from my single yield. So unless they increased, like, the yield counts with some certain buff, or there's some other ways you can increase the yield, at least temporarily, and you have enough GP to, like, use some repetitive actions.
Stop that.
Then maybe. But I don't know. Get down, Cactuars. We don't need you. Oh, I just realized Payne is freaking 97 right now. We're getting close, guys. Also, if I recall correctly, crafting enough items for a certain bracket, at least for 50, wasn't that the golden hammer, for example, like a golden tool? Was it like lapidary? No, not lapidary, that was like Corvette. goldsmith tool specifically, lapidary hammer. There was like those gold tinted tools you can get as ARR achievements for doing enough crafts of a certain tier. Are you like really going for those now? Or is there like now some additional benefit that you can think of? No! Don't you dare 3000 needle me. You bastard. Cactuar Oversoul. Now that is something I did not want to see. Okay, this is a Drake and not a Megaton Berry, thank God. I see. I feel like Prickly Pineapple started with 4 as a base, and they had 6 casts on ARR special nodes. So 24 by base. If you can manipulate it with ARR buff all the way to 42, maybe even more if you want to use extra GP for the single time uses. But usually don't have much GP for that unless you use a cordial. It's never gonna be here, Mig, I'm telling you. I do not want to think about that. Yeah, that's true. Just like put an arms on. It's just that it is a longevity planning thing there, for sure. Luminaries, yeah. Not lapidaries, but luminaries. Yeah. Are you feeling any better, by the way, Moon?
Signed and sealed.
Yes, imagine Brother Eam Oversoul like auto-hazing itself. That would be an impossible thing to beat. Their dance moves would just instantly just stop you. You would be just so mesmerized by what you're seeing. You got that. I hope then in that case Square Enix is ready to pay back for my PC.
It's a wrap.
And hey, it might be Brother, but they're at least not Megumin, right? You cannot say that. Explosion! I'm gonna assume that Brother doesn't have Megumin level powers. And I really hope that isn't the case, because I could really be in danger in that case. That's true, that's true. I mean, for me, for now, it's been mostly just focusing on getting the crafting logs done and throwing them away, but I might get them later, but at least when it comes to achievement hunting, as long as you have a certain recipe that you think is easily farmable, then you can just get those specific ingredients in mass amounts. And then just forget about them.
No problem.
Is it like a passive or like, let's say, a certain skill booster that you get, 8 integrity? Or is it like something that happens in later expansions? That special nodes can have up to 8 slots. Glad to hear that. But yeah, I know about the achievements, not like you don't have to do them again, but honestly for me, I cannot focus on them yet, because lapidaries, or not lapidaries, luminary tools are not important compared to all the Lucis tools. But then again, it would be nice to get them at some point, but inventory problems are still a problem, so I gotta leave the extracurricular stuff for later. Or then I just do it pre-7, then I do pre-subscription, like right after Stormblood. It would be funny. But I'm still calling it, by the time I get the Stormblood, they're gonna add Shadowbringer as a free expansion. Actually, what is your guess? How likely is it that Shadowbringer becomes free after the expansion that the Dawn Trail drops in?
It's a wrap.
Maybe it's not too likely, but I would say there's a good chance. Because I don't know when they added Stormblood to that, but the level cap has certainly been increasing over time. It's crazy. $57. Oh, we're not even gonna get to the 70. I said we would get to 70 today, but yeah, we're only at 57. We only got 20 minutes left. Or 25 minutes. 65. Maybe close to 70. Well, we are slow. Ah, skill boost that starts in Heavensward. Okay. Well, I haven't seen it yet, so I didn't know about that, but I'll keep that in mind for the future, that I don't have to worry about it too much. And if there are any grinds that are gonna require lots of effort later on, then I might leave them for later. Simply because the boosters are gonna make it more worth it. Like, that's actually the thing I did a lot when I was, like, leveling my alt this time with crafting. Like, the conclusion I came to was that I much prefer actually, like, prioritizing getting myself enough levels or progression in story for all the bonuses like mount speeds and well, for example, with gathering, I don't want to gather like the newest resource too much at the beginning because I'll have like lackluster like gatherer spoon. But if I do it later when I get full 60% for my gear, then I can do it like properly. And I won't need all of the resources at once. And I'm gonna have to like do some like reruns at some places anyway. So it's fine if I had to do a small extra run at some point. But it's like much more beneficial than just trying to like do all the running, like all the grinding at once. When you're not getting much out of it and when the returns are redundant. It's gonna save you more time in the long run. Rather than just like quickly teleporting to the area where you gotta gather that stuff. No, I was just about to heal her. You bastard. Oh wait, is this the wrong one? I think it's the wrong spell. Yeah. Regenja. That was my intention. At least my MP is good. For now. And I still do have the MP recovery skill available as well at some point. Thanks for the tips though about that, because I like was thinking that since I'm already like maximum gatherer's bonus already, like when it comes to even like the higher tier resources, I don't need to worry about too much about like where I'm gonna get to the next expansion or not. But if there's gonna be like some abilities like tied to a, like not to a level, but maybe like progression in like the story for new skills, for example, then maybe that's gonna give me something new to work on to like make the earlier stage grinds a much easier to deal with. You haven't? You're at Stormblood and you're only gathering like at Heavensward max. Wow. Is it because of also like you're afraid to go too early? Because of like the redundant returns until you get yourself like better gear or better buffs, better skills? Hey there, Ninja. Glad to see you here. Took a while until you got the lunch break, huh? Welcome to Via Infinito. You're currently almost at 460. And it's been one hell of a grind to get through this place. I don't know what I must do. I guess. At least I try. So yeah, like Moonlight Elf, what is like your inhibition then here? Like, why are you not gathering at the later expansion yet at Stormblood? Or is it something that you don't want to talk about because it could be a bit too spoily? I guess that it shouldn't be, but in case it is, then of course, like, do take that into consideration with the question.
Yuna, marimas.
As long as it doesn't hamper your progression, that's fine. But as long as the gathering benefits are minimal, I do prefer to like stick to taking minimal resources to do the proper grind later, just to get me like the very essentials to progress further to get better tools and then come back. For example, like when you are like, for example, you need a cobalt tool, but then you need a cobalt for it, and you don't have the best tools for cobalt yet, then you just get a few cobalts with the reduced chances to make cobalt tools, and suddenly it's way easier. I see, so you're currently trying to kind of like burn through all of your used materials, I suppose. Because I mean, I have the same thing, like, I don't do certain things unless I know I have enough space. And that requires that I, like, make certain resources obsolete. Which is easier said than done.
No problem.
Some resources are very easy to drop, like just a few recipes, but then there are some resources that are like something that span through multiple expansions, multiple different disciplines. Like, you might be stuck with some certain piece of lumber for the rest of the eternity. But I have to do the expansion specifically. Because if I was holding out everything because of their later expansion users, then I would be really like stretching myself thin. And if it's only like a select pieces, then it doesn't matter too much. I can just go get it once again. But most importantly, I have to value the resources that are most immediately useful to me. I would say that I did a pretty good job with my main, but there are still resources that I gotta get rid of. And namely, I gotta make more furniture, which I'm still having issues with. Like, I did all the fishing for the most part. Now that I got all the big fish gone, all I have is like some straddlers. But I still gotta do crafting log. And I gotta still get far enough for me to unlock coils, so I can run those. Is Sven still actively playing, by the way?
We're on a roll!
I'm guessing he is, but I just had to make sure. Because I don't think we can do our coils and such without our second trusty tank. Oh. Okay. Floor 60 guys. Who is that? I can recognize them this far. Oh, is that Mr. Micah? It is Mr. Micah. A shell shocker type. I have my doubts, Migo. I do want to try to get at least close to 70, but we'll see about that. Okay, at least it's got defenses. Oh! Okay, I see how it is. Well, that's nice. I want to try Gatling gun. Okay, I guess I'll just get the Voyager just in case, see if it matters, but I don't think it does. Oh, there it is, my nullify effect. The damage was not there. Maybe if I had Invincible on, it would be useful, but here it wasn't. There we go, did I get rid of it? No. This thing's protection buffs are integral. They are just there by default. We cannot remove them, sadly. Oof. Wait, actually, this is fine. Because what I can do here is I can give... Oh, I don't have the spell. I do. Moogle Jolt. There we go. Use that on Rikku. That's more like it. Nice. Moogle Jolt. Now on you, Yuna. Oh, this boss is a pain in the ass, I swear. Now Moogle Curaja. No, not Yuna! Yikes. Okay. Can I stop you? Important questions. I just got to that point. Fine, I guess I'll leave her here. Why not? That works. Life. How tanky are you, you bastard? Oh yeah, it is a Moomba. I was also like thinking if that was a Chocobo or something, but it is a Moomba doll as well, yeah. Like I said, I realized what doll like Payne was using and what doll Rikku was using, but I didn't realize what Yuna was using, but it is really a Moomba. It's a lion doll. That's cute indeed. I was thinking it was a Chocobo because we didn't have a Chocobo theme here yet, but that isn't a unpleasant surprise. Moombas are nice as well. I mean, I cannot say much, Moonlight Elf, how organized you are with your inventory space and how much like priority you put into it. But me, myself, I do like make a lot of sacrifices even with my current amount of inventory space, and like I'm already like spreading thin basically. I'm doing my best to like maximize my inventory slots, and I'm still keeping it pretty minimal. So all I can really say is that I can understand warranting that, but it also like depends on how much, where like goes the line where you like drop something, because like you don't need it now or later, much later, because I have to like make some, you know, considerations there myself. Oof. No, that's the wrong character. I think of it for Yuna. Yep. And I lost my MP. Okay, let's do it like this then. For now. Yuna is the one character that needs the MP, because the Curajas and lives. Okay, I'll give the 8 for faster. Thank God. How tough are you, you bastard? No. I know what it's doing. I know what it's doing. Oh, it switched. Okay. It's going for Payne. There's the Megaton Press. Now please don't make me lose Yuna as well. Or like, erase their MP. Thank you. I do also notice that my auto shield is causing me problems because it reduces my like healing efficacy with life to health. I didn't think it would also work even when dead, but I guess it does. That kinda sucks, honestly. Because I know Rikku, for example, is supposed to have 6k max HP. Doesn't seem to affect the MP gains though. Weirdly enough. I was just casting... I just got Regenja in as well. Man, this sucks. Okay. It is what it is then, I suppose. Nope. Come on, guys. Megaton again. I mean, I guess I could try scanning you at some point with gun mages, but I'm not sure if I really consider it that necessary. Dude. Yeah, I don't think Floor 69 is happening with this boss being this tough to kill. As much as it hurts my soul. Dude, I know I'm only doing like 3k damage, but how tanky is this thing? There it is. That must have been like 300k HP or something. These bosses are no longer easy at all.
He's not here.
Who?
Who?
Trema.
Who's that?
Trema is the founder of New Yevon. He kept all of the spheres from Spear's past to himself and then vanished without a trace. Who'd have thought he'd crawl down here?
But that was a year ago. So he's probably already...
Dead? Maybe he was from the start. They say he was able to control the most powerful of fiends.
Which is why I really think we should go home now.
Wasn't Tremov also in FFX, like in the Omega dungeon? We didn't kill them, we only killed the Omega weapon, but... Wasn't that a thing there too? If I'm not mistaken. I think that was it, yeah. But then you have 2 tabs for just materials and 2 for fishing baits. So it's really just like... There's a lot of clutter in there, yeah. I mean, if I was in your boots, I would just like think... Well, to be fair... You don't have unlimited gil. I mean, you don't have a limited amount of gil, so you don't like get this like action to spend to not waste it. But for bait, unless it's like super rare and it is like not something you can just buy from a store, I just usually just rather just drop it. I just rather just as soon as I get my hand, as soon as I'm done with it, I just buy some more later. But I'm just not gonna let it clutter my inventory anymore. But yeah, we could get a couple force done still, but yeah, let's do a couple more, I guess. Why not? I'll just save on top of that. Oh my god. Why do you need to get yourself like 3 tabs of materials for like after AR fishing? Specifically. That because I cannot think right away why fishing is anyway related to materia. Or is it like based on another goal that you have?
I'm gonna whack you good!
Okay, enemies are still doable, but they are getting tougher. We're getting to the mid to high level enemies now. Are we gonna see ultimate weapon again? Oh! Of course that would happen. Of course that would happen now. Let me at least get my one floor, okay? I'll just get my one floor before I finish this grind for today, okay? But I mean, okay, Moon, I know you're working on all those relics at the same time, but do you really need another materia tab for that? Are like still missing some materia in some question? Some particular ones? Because it really is interesting how specific you are about that.
Only one way to find out.
Well, what are we waiting for? All right.
And do you even need like materia ones, for example, anymore after the ARR? Ah, I see. So you just hold on to all of it? Are you sure you'll ever have any use for it in the future? Or are you just like hoarding it all because why not? If you're able to. Yeah, because I honestly had to play like, you know, very leanly with my inventory myself. But of course that's because I don't have retainers to begin with. Thanks to free trial gameplay experience. It is what it is, but I can handle it. But I can understand, I can imagine that it's gonna get pretty rough on the future expansions. But I'll tough it out as long as I can. And I'm pretty sure where there's a will, there's a way. I'll take on the challenge, gladly. Although I gotta say, the fact that I'm taking up that challenge myself, I'm pretty sure that, like, you know, devs must hate me as a person. If there's a way to play something F2P and I just do it anyway, then yeah. I'm just a nasty little dude to deal with when it comes to any game devs. Okay, so the cloister save, or like the cloister portal is over there. Or well... yeah, let's do it. Let's get through this one more. We had to go back because we had to reset this one. We won't be able to do Megaton Berry. I'll do that much at least. But yeah, to be fair, I'm holding on to all of my like battlecrafts type materia as much as I can because I still have many like relics to go through still. But I don't think I would need gathering or crafting materia anymore for the lower tiers. Maybe like actually like some certain ones, so it would be easy to like fill out some stat gaps. Like for example, if you only need like 3 more craftsmanship on a certain item, and adding any higher level material would be less likely to work, then you're gonna make it easier on yourself and cheaper if you like have the weaker ones still available to you to like just like make seamless upgrades. But I don't know. 14 plus money storage for the future.
I'm gonna whack you good.
I mean, sure, but I'm not sure if like material is gonna be worth that much in the end. I don't know. I haven't looked at the markets, but do you consider like is there even any potential that something is gonna be worth a decent amount? And even if it is, then sell it away now maybe, if you don't feel like you'll ever need it again. But yeah. I guess that's it, because we're gonna go back from that anyway, since I do not want to deal with the Megaton Berry. So, that being said, guys, thank you very much for joining on this one. Hope you had a wonderful time watching me play Final Fantasy EXTRAVAGANZA today. If you missed any of the stream and you want to catch up on what's been happening here, remember that this stream is gonna be available on my YouTube channel. Go to the live section or go to my playlist, Final Fantasy Streams. You'll be able to find this stream, the previous streams on this game, and the other ones I played so far on the FF Marathon over there. If you also want to catch up on my future streams, remember that I stream every single Monday, Thursday, Saturday, starting at 4 PM GMT plus 3, which is for us from here, But also do remember that addition to this week, we're gonna be also having a introduction to a game called Tom Clancy's End War on Wednesday at the same hours as we have on Saturday, so 4 to 10 GMT plus 3. So if you want to be catching up on that and joining and seeing how it's like to command an army, which is your own voice, without direct control of the battlefield, then do come check it out, because I'm interested in seeing how that's gonna go. But yeah, sadly, I couldn't go any further than this today. I was really looking forward to like maybe get into like a deeper level of Via Infinito. But I have this feeling that the next stream is gonna be also pretty much Via Infinito, because, I mean, I went through the first 40 floors pretty quickly, but because the enemies got so much tougher from this point on, I feel like we might need the 4 hours to get through Via Infinito, maybe perhaps even a bit more than that, to all the way to 100. And I'm not sure if I'll be able to beat 100 even on first try. I feel like the bosses are gonna get so tough that I cannot just, like, brute force it. I'm gonna have to find a way to destroy them effectively, but that remains to be seen. You rather mess sell to NPC vendors later. That's fair enough. But there's also retainers that can do the selling as well, so it really depends. Oh, NPC vendors. Not even to players. Okay. Well, up to you, man. But yeah, anyway, thank you again so much for joining out this one, guys, and I hope to see you guys on the next stream. But, until then,